Okay, today something a little bit new for the Revenant fight, because I kind of went to sleep, so it's morning, I can finally talk. I'm not sure how talkative I'll be since I basically just woke up, but still, talk I can. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Good morning, afternoon, evening as well, whatever it is for you. You know what, at this point, kind of want them to add either bikini white. That is not too out of the question for this summer. Morphe and Phoebe, I don't know, they feel that they've been kind of abandoned. Even though their lore wasn't really all that bad. Anyway, we're going to start today a little bit on the low side. Only managed to farm 200 millions yesterday. Tag top members, I'm not even in this list. Still 13 total honors at least at 2.5. When it comes to total rankings, 59,000. I'm still somehow easily in top 90k, which is very welcome to see. Probably could have stayed asleep to hit the top 90k as well. Still, I have like 4,000 meat left, and if I can manual a little bit for the next 5 hours, I think we're 5 hours away from the ending, should be able to break the 3 billion easily, so might as well try it. Nice to see you alive. Yeah, yesterday I ended up choosing sleep. I somehow didn't manage to mess up my sleeping schedule completely for this year and fight, so I couldn't really do the 12-hour streams. But to be honest, I think like 5 hours with a little bit of manualing, still holding high ranks, it's not only fine, it's actually better. Lets me rest more. Probably not going to manage me top 90k, but not quite up to the last part. That said, how far away are you? Top 90k predictions keep rising, I want to go, but I'm scared I might drop placement. Currently 2.9 billions. That sounds extremely high. I don't think it should be, because last time it was because people were farming weapons. People should be done farming weapons, this time it was just one. I don't think there's actually that many people doing the sub 1 minute clear. Or at least the ones doing it should all be in the top 2k. Which should not really affect the top 90k scores. How high is top 90k right now? Oh no, top 90k is already 2.1 billion. 2.1 billion, we have 5 hours left. I don't think it's going to go up to 2.9, but I definitely can see this going up to 2.6 to 2.7, which is very heavy. Might be the first guild where it gets this high, but it's definitely not going to be the last. Next guild is Dark Favorite. We're going to see some crazy stuff next Guild War too. I just hope I can get like 4 more gold moons until the next United fight, so I can just sit back, buy my Yatima and actually have good comps. Either that or... let's face it, I would probably be stupid and use the Zero Ticks on the new Grand Dark unit. Especially if they release Beatrix. If they give us Dark Beatrix before the next United fight, yeah, I think Yatima is going to wait a little bit longer too. Both Yatima and the Arash. It wouldn't make sense, because Dark Beatrix would be sparkable being a grand unit. It's just that I would probably be way too weak to wait. Consider the crew fusion and take over after the guild war. The offer is still up. Dude, I'm not taking your crew. Again, this isn't even my crew. I don't even know how many spots we actually have open. I will have to check the honors done by crewmates later. But then again, I'm pretty sure we are 29 out of 30, despite all this lacking going on. Grand Beatrix coming out soon after Beatrix in Rising sounds like a plan. I hope so. I really hope that happens. Again, it would be absolute insanity and would probably throw me for a loop, because I wouldn't know who to spark for anymore. But still, that would make me extremely happy. I've been waiting for new Beatrix's content for a while now. Especially because if that happens, that means that Embrask should be fully healed. I'm hoping she's as scuffed in Rising as she used to be in Dark. Needed spreadsheet to play her. Come on, she didn't used to be that bad. She had the whole clock mechanic that you had to manage, but that was honestly kind of fun. Characters nowadays are way too streamlined. You just slot them in and full auto with them. Not going to lie, I honestly miss some of the weirder characters, like the first Korwa where you had to manage your field stacks, or the old Beatrix where you had to manage the clock lancets. Old Fire Mama Flare. Oh, that too. I don't remember if that was changed though. Because you had to lay it down and then wait 50 seconds to a minute for it to reach the maximum potential. Oh, come on, what do you mean ready into? Yeah, RNG stuns still go a little bit crazy here. While on Myoji, it's doing a little bit better compared to Kangol. it was doing a little bit better compared to Kango. A few less charge attacks, so the raids go on a little bit faster, as well as the Concordia main hand, which gives Dispel Cancel, Uplift and Armor. Helps mitigating damage a little bit more as well. Back with Kango, I was on 9 minutes, 9 minutes and a half full autos, and probably still around 5 minutes manualing, just refreshing. With Omyoji, I'm down to 8 minutes to 8 minutes 30 full autos, and around 4 minutes to 4 minutes and 20 manualing. So it's a little bit better, it's a little bit safer, and it's a little bit more comfortable. How much honors will you farm? I have no idea. I've got 4,000 meat left and I'm just going until the United fight ends. We are at 4 minutes clears. I need to open my Excel spreadsheet again. Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, it's extremely small. Okay, that's a little bit better. Classes. This one. We're doing 4 minutes clears, that should be around 184 millions per hour. We have 5 hours left, that should be close to another billion. I should be able to get to 3.5 billions by the time the United fight is over. But we'll see. Yes, that is like optimal rotation and whatever. Even if we are manualing, there's human input going in, so it's likely going to be a little bit lower. Still, should be able to break 3 billions. I quit before 8 million total. Considering your rank, as long as you can get a few boxes, you're already going to be fine. Even if you just one-punch open raids for tokens, as long as you can get your first Revenant weapons, you're going to be fine. Don't worry about honors. I somehow never realized Onmyoji skill 1 can give damage cut. It's so front-loaded, I guess I forgot about it. Wait, it does? I remember the triple strike, I don't remember a damage cut. A damage cut on full chain, 30%. Oh, right. Honestly, I forgot about that too. But yeah, you sum that thing to the Armored of the Concordia, to Lucio's own heal shield. That should be more than enough sustain to go around. Honestly, Relic Buster could still be a thing. It's just that I don't think I can clear with my current gear. Struggling with the Nutmeg 200s without these spells available. Yeah, that's a little bit sad. Sadly, there's nothing really to do about it. You just need them. And the Dispel on MC on a 5-turn cooldown cannot be the only one. Maybe you can try something like Kengo with the new light weapon, the light katana. That one gives 15% echo as well as Dispel. Then again, you need to get to it. And to get to it, you need 3 of them. To be honest, I'm more excited about the rest of the beast than the Guild War. Me too. I was excited about this Unite and Fight because it was supposed to be coming with a new skin for MC. They changed colors based on how many honors you got, but apparently that got delayed. What katana? This one. Where is it? The new Magna 3-1. Luminera Saber Credo. Dispel on charge attack plus 15% echo for MC. Hopefully they don't screw up the next Unite and Fight. Even though it being dark means it's already screwed up. It's going to have 2 new weapons, new celestial weapons, plus the new skin for MC. The next Unite and Fight is going to go extremely crazy. We might not reach 3 billion requirements for top 90k this time, but I'm pretty sure we're going to touch it on the next one, which makes things all the more scary. It's also a break for many students as well. Oh god, that's going to kill everything then. I think I'm going to try on Myoji. Hey, give it a shot, it's been very comfortable. I've been using it for 2 days now. Hello Post, hello Xia, welcome. How has the Unite and Fight been going? That's unfortunate. Sadly, around 50% if someone gets stunned, the 000 call doesn't coincide with him getting buffs. Still rank 190, it's kind of hard to farm UM's Ultimate Masteries, since Ravens are still not unlocked. Just give it time then. Rank 200 is going to come really, really fast. The only thing I wish for this is that I had more veils. Try and avoid a few more stuns. Because as far as I remember, Light doesn't have a character that reduces the debuff duration from the backline like Earth does. Stuns seem to ignore it. Also, I'm not the only one who thinks that way. I tried running Serial, but apparently even Serial wasn't really doing much. Either he ignores Veil with these stuns, or I was just taking too many debuffs and Serial couldn't keep up with him. Only 1% debuff resistance seems to work, and I don't want to run either Paladin nor Lumberjack with that skill. Yeah, not only Lumberjack might be too slow due to the damage it deals by himself, Lumberjack is also not going to work due to the amount of charge bar he generates. Yes, we need 4 chains here to try and keep his own buff as low as possible. Okay, fantastic, he hit 50%. You know, I was pretty happy when I saw him having paralyzed weakness below 50% before. But it looks like for the 150s and 200s, that got kind of removed. It honestly would have been way too funny. Just run Song frontline and have this thing paralyzed for 2 minutes. Grand Sandy double Logi on S3 keeps the buff mostly done. Of course, I'm healing enough even when it goes high. Sadly, I didn't get Sandy. That was probably one big missing piece this entire United fight. Not only for the dispel potential, but even just for the extra 20% boost to weapon skills. How do you all survive on 50% and 35% triggers? Lucio fully heals everyone once someone gets down on red. And that goes on top of the armored from MC's charge attack, as well as the damage cuts. That would do it, plus his buff reduces buff timers 1 per turn. Yeah, that would be really damn comfy. Still, really glad to see that really wasn't any need for him. I think this is the first time I'm clearing up my 200s fast enough and not dying. Oh, what's your clear time? Yes, not dying is already a bit weird when it comes to the Nightmare 200s. Especially without extremely defensive units. Eight minutes full auto or normal? 8 minutes, I think it's full auto. Yes, again, I was doing 8 minute 20 full autos without the actual strong characters. If it's got the grid for it, I'm pretty sure that's a full auto setup too. Because running both Sandalphon and Ilnot is way better than whatever I'm doing. The grid still sucks. Mine too, and it's on screen. Sadly, I couldn't even get the Draconic upgraded yet. Not to mention getting into Phase 0 to keep upgrading the Dark Opus. Those new skills sound insane for this. No, not using the Horse Katana and Sandbox Harp, replacing them with Lumigun and Garrison 1. I guess you're not doing as many charge attacks then. But yeah, Sandal for an Ilnot, it sort of checks out. It's more of a normal attack and skill damage comp. How is Guild War already won? It's almost over, which makes it the best Guild War ever. Only because it's ending. I've yet to get to Suba to fully uncap my Ultimas. How far away are you? Suba lately has gotten pretty easy as well. If not leechable, honestly kind of close to it. Don't have the Anifrib. I'm pretty sure he claimed that already. It's just that when it comes to Ultimas, the more you can have, the better. Because the weapon you use changes based on which team you're running. Like if you got the sword from the anniversary, which was honestly the sensible option, you wouldn't be using it in here. Because everyone up here is the katana character, with the exception for Song. I had a cool experience with Super Ultimate Bahamut where I had a failed solo attempt and had to open it only for 5 fresh ranks to 10 to join. Damn it. Rest in peace, that train. Now, whenever I need to farm Super Ultimate Bahamut, I try to at least contribute a little bit. I've got a pretty fun light team with which I can do like 800 million damage. But it's a little bit slow, and it hasn't been updated to Magna 3 just yet. Yes, no, I've got like 8 Ultima weapons maxed, and it's built all from pubs. I've never done Super Ultimate Bahamut in co-op, so it's definitely possible to just get in, contribute a little bit, and have clears done. Stuck at Dark Rapture hard? If you need help, just get in on Discord. Once the United fight is over, I'm going to have to farm that raid a lot, and it's probably going to be a daily host. Since I can easily full auto it, I usually just open it up for people to come and get clears or free mats. Trying to figure out the grids, water seems to be close. Oh, because you just need the Schrodingers, right? And if it's defensive ones, those defensive ones, if I remember correctly, don't even need to be MK2'd. Tomorrow is the final fight. Tomorrow is the final rally. It's not really a fight. There used to be a 5th day of United fight, but thankfully they got rid of it. Not too familiar with Super Ultimate Bahamut room since I'm a weirdo and try to solo stuff. What do I do if Subaru is dying too quickly? Buffy gets are brutal. I wouldn't really know what to tell you at that point, maybe just wait. Because if it's dying too quickly, it means that there are people who are really damn strong in there. Which is likely Earth players with the 150 gold moon weapon. At that point, yeah, just wait to be carried. Guild is always a celestial farming moment. I only gotten 3 drops the entire fight, don't remind me. And it's very unlikely that I'm going to get an extra drop today in these 4.5 hours remaining. I only got 3 drops this guild war, which is great before I got none last time. Oh, congratulations then. It's just that it sort of hurts because I farmed 20,000 meat. And again, when it was the 150s, I didn't farm the 150s, I went back to farm the 95s because they were faster. And I still didn't manage to get a single drop. Yeah, this guild war was just brutal on all fronts. I got 3 Death Awakening Dingers, the bottleneck was FLB Hase. Yeah, that's likely one of the strongest characters you can get in that element. Because once you get her, yeah, the way you play water changes a lot. Now, one thing that sucks is how close this is to be uncapped. Is it's 1 drop, 30 out of 45. 1 more drop and I can be done with this. Water might change next month with 2 Magna 3. Likely, since it's going to get the Exalto weapon too. But we'll have to wait and see what the other weapons get. I don't think Water is going to kick out the Schrodingers for charge attack comps, not just yet. Especially if you can get them to MK2. But if it gets something for supplemental, like Queen did, then Water is likely going to kick out the Wamdu Spears. Excited to farm for Arcelia FLB after Guild War? Yeah, honestly, she's been a really great help when it comes to water. A really great unit. But once this Titan fight is over, I will likely have to do another progression and planning to figure out what to do next. Oh wait, now that I think about it, aren't the next two Magna 3 coming out Fire and Dark? I might be misremembering, but I think Water is coming out with Earth at the end of the rotation, and that's still 3 months away, if not 4. Oh, okay, yeah, I was remembering it right then. Yeah, Water is going to have to wait a little bit longer. But once we're done with all elements, it's going to be a bit of a guess which one the next Titan fight is going to be after the Dark one. But we'll have to wait for that to be finished to read the proper announcement. Yeah, just hit 3 billion and predictions saying 2.6 for top 90k. Yeah, I think I was expecting that too. Someone said 2.9, but 2.9 feels a bit too high. Top 180k finally hitting 1 billion. Jesus Christ. Inflation has just hit everything. Inflation has also hit our United Fight scores. Hello, hello Kurumi, welcome. How has the United Fight been going? People forget this is Guild War because of the Celestials. Yeah, those weapons are a bit too good not to be farmed for. And trust me, it's going to be the same thing for the next one as well. Because next one is going to have 2 new weapons plus the skin. Hopefully. I really hope they don't delay that again. Because that skin looked pretty damn cool. And the one that's supposed to be coming out in the next United fight, with MC carrying a greatsword, that looks even better. Staff and bow. Yeah, but staff you can use in a couple of elements. Fire and dark especially is going to welcome that staff a lot. Bow a little bit less. But it's going to depend on the new Magna 3 weapons we're going to get too. Your dungeon will know if you're slacking, since the skin changes depending on your total honors. Max is at 1 billion. I don't think it's going to max at 1 billion. Let's face it. 1 billion might be the top score when it comes to the United Fight rewards, but if they're releasing a skin and a cool looking one at that, I think it might have 2 and 3 billions steps too. I hope it's not more. I really hope it's not more. Because if it's like 3 billions, I can still sort of hit it. But if it starts requiring 4, 5, 6 billions, then no, that's too much to grind for. Speaking of crew honors, this is the highest honors the M player turnout that crew has ever had. I wish I could say the same for mine. My crew has been sleeping in the preliminaries, which started from B tier. But yeah, it's mostly composed of very old school players and a lot of them are just slacking. United Fight has just gotten way too tiring. Hello Granblue, refresh. We barely made A this time around, it was way harder than any Guild War, and that's because of the celestial weapons. People were farming a ton more meat just to burn it on the nutmeg 90s to try and have a chance at the celestial weapons. And again, trust me on this one, it's going to be the same thing for the next one. I never farm nightmare 90. Again, I usually used to farm like 7,000, 8,000 meat, and that was it for the entire United fight, and that was fine for top 90k too. This time around I had to pick up 20,000 meat and it's barely enough. At this point I might just do the same the next United fight. Sit on the EX pluses, farm 20,000 meat and start farming the nutmeg 90s too. Depending on the 95 speed. If the 95s are fast enough, I might just wait for them to farm for the weapons, but the weapons have got to be farmed. I'm going to need between 5 and 7 drops the next United fight, if I want to cap up the weapons. Working as intended, I imagine. Oh yeah, if they need to raise player engagement, hanging way better weapons that whenever we have now in front of our eyes is definitely the way to go about it. Too bad that extra player engagement also means that everyone needs to farm a lot more to get to the point where they used to be last time. Will there be Greed or Burst video for the upcoming Magna 3, especially for Dark? That, sure, the moment I finish farming it. Even if I have a Hades setup. It's going to be a big step up for Magna, because it will come with the Exalto skill. And since we've just done the light unit and fight, we already have good setups to farm the new raid with. It's the same, right, because of Exaltos. That, and we'll have to see what other weapons it comes with. Because again, there's been a big difference between light and wind. Like, the light Magna 3 weapons, outside of the gun with Exalto, haven't really been all that exciting. Sure, the katana gives some very nice multi-attack, but that's about it. Wind has, I think, has gotten a way better deal with both tempering and what's his other name? Bloodshed. There's like 2 more attack skills on a single weapon. I still haven't finished farming it though. I was a bit too busy with light pre-unit and fight. M3 Spear is nice for survivability. Sure, that's true. It's been very helpful for like endgame solos, but at the same time it doesn't have an attack skill, so that it feels like there's something lacking. And more Guild War Pog fusion, welcome. Yeah, thankfully we're close to the end of it. I'm hoping for some unique weapon types as well as for main handling purposes. Magna Dark could use a better dagger main hand other than Abydos. That would be really nice. Either that or a katana if we want to keep using Onmyoji the way we're doing right now. I don't know why part of me is saying that we're going to get a tempering skill. Once Dark Magna 3 comes out, we're going to start kicking Agonizes off of Dark Magna grids. Which is going to feel a little bit bad since a lot of players got 2 Agonizes with the anniversary ticket, but still. I want a Dark Sword, Fidel Spine is not gonna cut it. I think Blood Gang might still work in Dark Magna too. Blood Gang got a pretty nice awakening. I would love if we need to keep Agonizes because we need to farm the mat as hell, everyone. Look, me too, but at the same time, even if we come with Exalto, no, even if the Magna 3 comes with Tempering, I'm not sure if we're going to kick the Agonizes out. Because a lot of the grind, especially the burst type grind, is done with a Bab's main summon. Agonizes don't need to have their skills boosted for the skills supplemented. So we'll have to wait and see what comes out. It's like triple Exalto plus double Tempering weapon might be a new thing for Dark to replace the Agonizes too. Dark can get just a copy of the Wind one. Yeah, but imagine Dark gets something like Light did, with a multi-attack weapon and a heal and garrison one. What the hell are you going to do with that? Cope with a bad decision as a YOLO for Delafio. I don't think Delafio is going to need YOLOing. Especially if they do something like last year's summer campaign. Sure, we're going to have to wait for the end of August, but I think Delafil is going to be a pretty free character. Now again, the only thing that worries me about the next Unit fight is the Exalto. Because we're going to have the Dark Magna 3 before the Unite and fight, and if Dark Magna gets Exalto, there's no way Dark Primal doesn't. Last year? Oh yeah, we used to have, in the years past, the last summer banner used to have all the summer characters on rate up and sparkable. That changed last year. Last year they gave us 120 time-limited tickets that expired at the end of summer. The end of summer banner did not have all the summer characters on rate up. Some of the characters released before didn't make it, but it had the characters released at the end of March, early April, as well as the newly released ones. And on top of that, they also gave us an improved SSR drop rate for the rate up characters. So the characters on rate up, if you sparked on that banner, you basically got every single one of them, just due to how insanely high the rates were. I think that got a bit of backlash for that as well. Because say Summer Eliza came out last year, you liked Summer Eliza, you couldn't wait for the end of summer to get her. But at the same time they could have released better units at the end of summer. In fact, they also promised they would be releasing less summer units, something they didn't keep their words on, because they released more. Yeah, no, last summer was messy, was really damn messy. Summer seems to be the experimental season for sci games as far as previews go. Anyone remember the IRL gacha and the one first placement tickets? IRL gacha I don't really remember. I do remember the tickets though. I got out of that with 2 tier 4s, 1 tier 3, 1 tier 2, and I got death threats for it. I would have never expected the tier 2s and tier 3s to only be given to like 10% of the player base. Tier 2 was superlative. No, tier 2 was the 100,000 crystals one. Tier 3 was the one with the, well, let's face it, free Belial. If you didn't get Belial before those tickets, you got Belial with those tickets. I think I repressed it from memory, I don't remember getting good stuff. Dude, there was such a huge backlash from that event that Cygames gave a tier 3 ticket to everyone afterwards. What was even worse is that they gave a tier 3 tickets to people who won a tier 3 ticket too, which only caused even further backlash. That was honestly a bit of a weird period, because we had whales deleting their entire accounts because of that. The anniversary was a bit tragic as well, but I'm really trying to erase it from memory. I don't think we had bad anniversaries. Like, maybe your luck with the roulette can be a little bit bad, but at the same time that's just the nature of RNG. Now when it comes to the campaigns themselves, the anniversaries with the roulettes have always been good. Even the communist one, where everyone got the same amount of rolls each day. Oh wait, that was a Christmas campaign. Still, roulettes have always been fantastic. And I think that one was it for me as well, this roulette. It wasn't really all that good, it only got decent on the very last day because I was trying to spark, but I was still a few rolls away from actually being able to, which is why I don't have Sandy. But that last day, oh man, you'll have to see it. I still have to edit the roulette video, which is something that will happen the moment the United fight is over, but still, that was pretty damn hype. Got any Celestials from your 200s? Won the last fight yesterday. Which kind of felt like divine intervention, to be honest. Don't worry, your luck will be back at Halloween or even Christmas. I don't know if I want to keep YOLOing. Yes, I've been getting way too lucky with YOLOs for a little bit now, which looks like it sort of impacted my sparks. Lucio, don't die, please. Okay. It'd be funny if Florence would still be viable for the next 4 years. How are you going to dethrone that? Like, she gives a one-turn assassin to MC, how are you going to dethrone that? It's probably going to be the same thing with Summer Korwa in Wind. You know, unless a full one-turn assassin to the entire team. Let's not kid ourselves, come on. Boss aura when one-turn buffs doesn't work? Yeah, but they would have to be actively fucking with her to make her unusable. And even if they try, she would still be really damn good for 90% of your other light teams. I think going forward, the most likely thing we're going to see are going to be units to help with Hexa and Fa-Zero. Make that a lot easier for new players to get in, as long as they have the characters. And lower the grid requirements a little bit. So we're likely going to see a lot more fitted chain interactions. We're likely going to see a lot more guaranteed triple attacks. And probably a lot more healing as well. Which is why I'm also so very excited for the rest of the Beast characters. On top of the fact that they just look hella cute. I don't know which sort of angel descended from the sky to tell Fukuhara, no, this character series, make them all girls and make them all cute. Because if it had to be just Fukuhara's decision, I'm pretty sure 2 of them would have been males. PM, I'm fairly new to your channel. Do you stream often during grand events like United Fight and Rest of the Beast? United Fight, I've been trying to stream, if anything, to try and keep my sanity a little bit. Because just doing this on stream with a little bit of music and chatting with you guys has been an extremely fun experience. Rest of the Beast too, like, let's face it, farming, spamming the same raid over and over, it's not exactly the most fun thing in the world, but maybe doing it in company is going to be a lot better. And not to mention, if I can do this at a human hour, I can actually talk and try and practice English a little bit more, which is one of the main reasons why I'm trying to stream in the first place. Now you do get it already? Dude, I'm not going to lie when I'm telling you I'm kind of shaking. Like, when it comes to streaming, I'm used to stream to like 3, 4, 5 people. You know, it's chill, it's comfy, you do get a few chat messages every now and then, but seeing that number go up this much, this quickly, I'm not used to it. And I'm getting sort of performance anxiety. May I ask what time zone you're in? Dude, I'm in Italy. Your then fight begin at midnight and end at 5 PM for me. Waiting for that male 12 general character. Maybe on Granblue Fantasy's year 13. Because what are we missing? We're missing Snake and we're missing Horse. Oh god, we're missing Horse. Cygames has the chance to do one of the funniest things ever. For the Horse Zodiac, just pick Gold Ship from Umamusume and bring her back as permanent playable character in Granblue Fantasy. Honestly, that would sort of kill me. Or just Siete. Ah, come on, that was an April Fool's skin. Now, it has to be a new character. Has to be a new character, it would just be really damn funny. Snake, I don't know. Snake kind of has got to be dark at this point. And I think I've fallen for a few of the Tiger's unused designs. I would love to see one of those recycled as the Snake Zodiac. I'm copied on the Fire Snake. Fire Snake, Dark Horse? I don't know. It might end up depending on the Chinese and Japanese lore in the first place. Because again, I was kind of expecting the Dragon Zodiac to be fire. But then I realized that having fire dragons is a Western thing. Eastern dragons control weather instead, so it makes sense for her to be water. Oh, Hicks Harya, thanks for the sub. Everyone is excited for the featured Zodiac. I'm just super excited for the inevitable Tiger and Cap. I think everyone's excited for the Tiger and Cap as well. I mean, just look at what happened to all of the recent ones. Like, Kumbira, the year she got uncapped, she became meta for another 2 years after. And she's still really good. Katura has opened a couple of farming comps that are just absolutely insane. 2 buttons, Grand Order level blue chests. Dude, that's fantastic. And I don't think that's going away anytime soon. There's no way to make that faster. And Tigers already have an Assassin, they already have a Dodge, and an AoE substitute. The only problems Tiger have is that they're a little bit slow when stacking their debuff. Just improve a little bit on that, and maybe give them Flurry, and you see Earth players rejoice at the Tiger uncap already. Especially with just more multi-attack. Because having the stack go up on triple attack, but having the Tigers not do that really sucks. At FLB they immediately max out the debuff, yeah, that would be great. And if not that, at least give them guaranteed triple attacks, so you don't have to have multi-attack in the grid. Now, when it comes to the Zodiacs, I don't think there has been a bad uncap in any of the past years. Like, Vajira still needs to charge attack to stack up her buff. That maybe can be considered a little bit bad since it's a little bit slow and it takes a few turns for her to be ready. But even Vicky, despite the fact that Fedil needs her field down and Vicky's field can't work with hers, Vicky is still plenty good. Hello, yeah, thanks for the sub. Main issue is just old units lagging behind except for Dog. Well, old units tend to get a rebalance every now and then, but that is just the nature of a gacha game. Power creep is going to continue power creeping, and since Cygames needs to sell the new units have just got to be better than the old ones. When was the last time they used Anila? Anila was still somewhat decent for about a year after her uncap, but that's because Fire didn't really have any other good units back then. If I remember correctly, the support slot was being fought over between Anila and Crispus Nemone, both of which don't really see that much play nowadays. Also, another related note, when is Kane uncap happening? I've been yapping at my friends about Kane must be as good as chicken for like 3 to 4 years now. Oh Jesus. I don't know. I really don't know. Because the next 5 stars for brand units, I think they should go to Lisha and Alexiel. And I think we're more likely to see Alexiel before Lisha. I don't know why Cygames hates that girl that much, but still, that's the impression I get. Next full limit break is going to be Dark One for Guild War, but we have another month before that happens. We should be getting a full limit break now in May. And that full limit break might go to one of the other grand units. The full limit break for June, then yeah, that one should be dark. Poor Alex, the summer version is so much better than the grand one. Well, one is a limited, one is a hyper limited. Sort of makes sense if you think about it. Alexel has a lot cut out for her to be actually useful. She needs to be able to do the impossible and power creep her summer variant. Well, on the bright side, her summer variant is many years old at this point. So it might be one of the few cases in which that happens. Either that, or she just finds her own niche. Unless they flip-flop this one again. Yeah, that's possible too. Like, Shiva and Grimnir also got a couple of uncaps, but I don't remember either of them being extremely good. Well, maybe not extremely good, but at least like meta-relevant, where you would actually slot in those units instead of some of the other top tiers. Shiva's S4 is just Lucio's passive. That too. Before the next United fight, Dao Grand 5-star as a continuation for this story. You have no idea how much I would enjoy that. Especially if Dao can get something similar to whatever Lucio did. She would basically replace Lich in the Dark United fight full autos. I remember when people said Cosmos was just a niche anti-Agastia unit. But that happens because people are just way too focused on bursting. And charge attacks, they're usually not that fond of it. Gwen Olivia getting the same treatment as Earth Olivia, her skill 4 buffing the next ally next to her. Oh, that would be fun as well. But no, if one unit needs to get something good, really good, it has to be Shalem. Like, Shalem needs to get an update as good as the speaker here. Because even if Olivia has a similar kit, I don't think they're going to give Olivia what they've given to Lucio. She's way too irrelevant, lore-wise. Shalem after Lucio seems extremely lucky, but it feels too soon. That's the only gripe I have with it. It feels too soon. When it comes to story updates, Granblue never goes this quickly. I think one of the few characters who actually got a 5-star soon after their release to try and continue the story was Skatesha, but that was a lot of years ago as well. Now they're just trying to drag everything out. Try to delay that end of service as far as possible.
私が戻ります。
無駄なあがきを誰にも止められぬ戦場を蹂躙する。
しびれる。
私が守ります。
Make me wonder if they swap like Guild Wars first to put Uso story in first. Oh, that might be a thing as well. But still, Guild Wars usually come one after the other, so whether we get light first or dark first doesn't really matter. And to set up something after, I'm very suspicious about what they're going to do, because they didn't mention anything about the new main story quest last stream. And I was really expecting that, because it's been a while already. Kane and Folia too. And what also doesn't help is the fact that they're giving a 5-star once per month. And they had to try and alternate grand 5 stars to normal 5 stars. So, for example, we're getting the Choco Cats rerun this month. So maybe next month we're going to have another event related to the Choco Cats, which is going to come with playable Fifi here, or a 5-star for one of the old units, which at this point it might be Nemone. Earth Nemone 5-star might be a thing next month. She's here and she would be just extremely fun. Nemone uncap or Granblue Dark. I think we are a little bit far away from Granblue. I think if they are releasing Granblue, it's going to be at the early June. June Lagfest likely. Or if the Revenant fight is in the second half of the month, maybe on the June Flash Fest too. But honestly, that's going to suck. Because even if it's far down in June, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to save up for a spark for her. Which is something I should honestly really do. I don't want to YOLO, especially not right before summer. If she comes out in June, I think I would rather do the Revenant fight without Granblue and just wait to get her at the end of summer. But yeah, that's going to be a very unpleasant unit fight. Hello Post. Oh, hello Shiki, welcome. How's the unit fight been going? I'm scared for summer already. Me too. But we're going to have an official live stream, so maybe they're going to announce something cool there. Magna Dark Exalto with Adastia stage is going to be extremely goofy. Don't remind me, I've never farmed Agastya, I still have no idea what those weapons did. live stream was announced. I think it was. Yeah, let me check something. Because I've seen the characters, the people who are supposed to show up at the summer live stream. They did make a couple of posts from the official Granblue Fantasy to announce it. Extra fast, Sendai in July. July 27th. The new live stream is going to be on July 27th. Which is right before August, so it's going to be before 3 new summer releases. Attack Awaken MK2, they give every attack mod in the game. Oh Jesus. I don't want to farm Agastia though. I don't want to farm Agastia without Cosmos. I don't have the 5 turns full auto, and it's just way too damn slow. I wonder if they will do the summer event Tixis this year again. Hopefully. And if they do, I hope they do a few more too. Even though 120 was already a lot. I don't think you have a choice. Yeah, I know. But it's like, I suffered in the Siete Mines farming it with a Charger-Tech comp and not being able to raise all of the Percival Havers, and it's going to suck even more trying to farm Agastia without Cosmos. Because again, there's no racing there. Delafile, oh yeah, Dark Delafile is an amazing unit. Basically permanent elemental switch, basically permanent elemental damage reduction, and she basically substitutes Leech in high level content. Pretty good Phase 0. Yeah, I would expect her to be a core slot in both Phase 0 and Exa. I guess I should be happy about having her then. Oh, definitely. Like, you might not get a lot of use out of her right now, if you can't get into the highest level content, but still, you have the character ready for once you will need her. Drum Master, class champion weapon for Agastia with Nehan, and Yukata Naamea, you can Ogi Loop with Rising Force, and double Ogi without steel nukes like Cosmos. But don't you still need the Harmonia main hand? Oh, I've been trying something with Magna 3 for Agastia. This was not working all that well. I was trying Serial and Cosmo and Horus. I might have deleted the old team. But yeah, I was running Rising Force with the Unihalf main hand and Noah. Can I see your ring units? Sure. There are some slots missing. I'm still not sure who to give those rings to. Pretty sure one is going to go to the Rise of the Beast Phoenix to mark the 4th light unit. You can auto-clear 30 hits with Ogi since you have Selul and Horus. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to try it after Uraten fight is over though. Hello, hello Chishi, welcome. Also, speaking of unused units who definitely need some more love, Anila here, Monkey here. They have been ringed for years, and Anila has been ringed before the 5-star Emperor rebalance too. I was also a big song appreciator. Again, she's the first character I actually ringed, way before her 5-star, way before her Transcendence, and of course, way before her rebalance. Can I ask what main hand you're using? This is the Concordia. Concordia MK2. Sadly, I wasn't able to awaken it. I'm still missing a few mats here. But it does come with an uplift armor and dispel cancel on charge attack, which makes this fight a lot easier. I have years trying to get Anila. Yeah, the Zodiac collection is something I've been working on ever since I started playing the game. It's like New Year comes out, new Zodiac comes out, I've got to get the new Zodiac. This year it was a little bit different because I didn't get the dragon in January, I got the dragon during the roulette in March. But still, I'm not missing Zodiacs. I'm missing the limited ones, because you can't just spark all those times a year. Goofiest thing is a ring SR Sophia back before 4 Angel Raid released. I was chasing Carbuncle Raid solos, her and Zoe. I don't think it's all that goofy. Like, if you like a character, you put a ring on them. I know a few people who have ringed our units too, just because they like the character, and there's honestly nothing wrong with that. Runs, caught one right there. I ringed SSR Winter East just because she reminded me of Suisei. Honestly, funny but valid. Society is my beloved. That's another man with top tier taste right there. And it's honestly a crime that Society hasn't gotten a super meta unit right now. It's like, Queen Societe honestly looks amazing, and it's a real shame that we don't get to use her. Which version is them helpful for Wheel Raid? Oh, Wilderness Raid. Yeah, she's good, it's just that once you get your 5-star Acelia, you're not going to replace 5-star Acelia. Not anymore. I want to spark the water red, but sparking Halloween is so hard since Christmas after. Yeah, if you want the water red at this point, maybe just wait for the anniversary ticket and drop a few bucks on them. Because the lucky thing for us outside of Japan is the fact that yen is losing purchasing power. Like a couple of years ago, buying a surprise ticket or buying the anniversary ticket was like 25 euros. This year, the anniversary ticket cost me 20. Five-star uncap for the evokers, it's the one thing that I've been working on, and I don't have no one yet. Yeah, that sucks. The grind for the 5 stars is really, really long. But to be honest, for some of them, it's sort of worth it. Haselia came. I think Boger has been fun too, it's just that he hasn't really seen that much play on the front line. I'm going to have to do Nier next. I sort of won Nier 5-star before the next Dragon fight. Only dragons I don't have are Wilderness and Galleon. Wilderness has been evading me as well. The other one I don't have is Luo. But it doesn't feel like that big of a loss. Thoughts on that uncap? I have enough materials for her, but I'm not sure if I should. Nier. That's a little bit hard to say, because when it comes to these sort of progression steps, it all depends a lot on the entire state of your account. I'm doing Nier next because I'm sort of a Dark Lord. I'm missing like the 3rd Eternal Signature, I'm missing a 2nd Filial Spine, but I have everything else. If I wanted to, I could bar a 2nd, what's her name? Olivia's Weapon, too, if I need the Stamina, Normal and Multi-Attack. And all I'm going to be missing for the next Dragon fight is going to be the Dark Exalto weapons. That's a lot, that's going to be a lot. But at the same time, if I can spark and get 1 or 2, I should be plenty set for the Jordan fight. With the freebies this time around, I also managed to get my Fedial Summon, which is still not fully uncapped. I still need to farm a little bit of Fedial to get her up. Where is she? There she is. I still need to farm a little bit of Fedial to max this one out. But I have basically all of the components to go for Dark. It's this and I'm missing the Eresh. But at this point, screw the Eresh. Again, I would rather get a Yatima Summon with the 0 ticket. Do you know whether the sticker from the 6th Dragon CD are voiced or not? I think I heard something in the raid, but when I look it up on the wiki, there's no voice. I have no idea, and I don't think I can even check it in here. Maybe Mizako has it. Hold on a second. This is Mizako's site where you can look stuff up. There should be the stuff in here too. I say it should, but it doesn't look like there is. There should be the... There should be the emojis somewhere in here too. I think I heard this sticker before, but now I'm doubting myself. Is there anything maybe on the official site? Because if these stickers are voiced, that should be on the official site. I remember someone using the one sticker, but I don't know if it was my mind auto-filling her voice. For the series pictures you can hear. Yeah, no, there's no way they are in here. No, I don't know, it's promotional stuff. I wouldn't even know where to look for them in the game. Oh my god, Uso requested this, don't make me cry up the guild war. Oh no, that's in my normal playlist. But yeah, crying during Guild War, kind of normal at this point. I've seen videos of raids where those stickers were yours and they are voiced. Oh, okay, we have confirmation then. Thank you. Yeah, new players getting Celestials have a chance, but even then, that's a lot of nightmare. So I think new players are kind of screwed when it comes to United Fight. Yes, you have to get the Revenant weapons for your Eternals. You might want to start getting the materials, the Evolites, for your Evokers. And now there's the Celestial weapons too. That is a lot to grant for. Not to mention newer quartz as well. Main reason why I want to be done with the celestial weapons is to go back to picking up New World Quartz. Yeah, Evolites you can farm, but it's very slow. And I'm not even sure new players can get them. You still need pretty decent grade and a pretty decent team to take down the Xenomilities. You can farm them in Sandbox. Ever since they added the Xenomilities fight scene here, you see these tickets at 257. You get one of these tickets every single day, and these you can spend in... I think it's here. It's the other one. Yeah, here be swords. There's Xenocositus Militis. This one can drop a Severe Evolite. Not only it can drop it, but they have a chest system down here. Once you fill all 5 chests and you fill the bar, you are guaranteed to get the rare drop. 2 of these have an Evolite, the other 2 have a gold bar. Xeno Ifrit Militis has a gold bar here. Still, it takes a while to fill the bar down here, as well as the 5 chests. But at the same time, it's a pretty damn rare material. And you will need to farm these anyway. Gold bar 1 is how I've been farming bars to unlock the Eternals. That's not the worst idea, but at the same time we're going to have the Rise of the Beast coming out with more gold bars in it. Like, if you need to farm gold bars, probably better to do that from the gold bar raids. And that's mostly because of the entry tickets for the Xenomilities are limited. When was the last time they restocked bars for Rise of the Beast? Not sure. Actually not sure. But new players should still have the stock available. I don't wanna hear this do-do-do-do, come on, it's almost over. I'm trying to read chat at the same time I actually need the audio cue. Zero stock already for both. Yeah, they're killing us with sense. Am I the only person who hears Doom, 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 and not just do-do-do? Ah yes, the United Fight experience. Someone got paid real money to voice this rabbit. Someone got paid real money to be the most annoying thing in the world for 2 days. Now, I miss what's her name, Charybdis. She had a nice voice line when reloading. No, as well as the raid join. Rabbit boss is level 6, both of them have the gimmick, amp, echo, dodge, counter. That makes a lot of sense. And this guy comes with a melee weapon too. I wonder if this is going to be the next meme for this round of United Fights. So next one is going to be either like Song or like Fifth. So either we're getting debuffed like hell, or the boss is actually going to start healing like hell, which means we might need to use, what's his name, Zombify, to try and counter it. Cassio didn't have anything related to Siete or Neon. Oh no, I mean going from here, going onwards. If you want to pick Dark as the start of this meme. Yeah, Cassiopeia would have needed to have like Sleep and a ton more buffs to be like Neon. Or worse, two bosses, one heals, the other gives you cancer. You know what? A double boss fight, I think it would be fun. It's not something we've ever had. And it would change the setups you need to clear it a little bit. Because at that point you're going to start needing stuff like multi-hit, double strikes, the multi-target from like Warlock. You did not queue up 2 potions now, did you? Oh, fantastic. Even without the queue, some things can still be queued up. That's weird. Oh yeah, either you run Warlock, or you run Mana Diver, or you run Necromancer MC. Or if you run something for single target, you can run something that deals AoE damage like monks do. Then you have 2 enemies attacking you with 2 different charge attacks. You might have to run a lot more survival skills. I love Magin Diamonds in the early days of Fa. Just a random grand mess me up. Now we've been getting a lot of free delays now. I think it would be a little bit weird, because it would make like Tanya come out to play just for the delay spam on both raids. Okay, it's been 2 hours. Let's take a little bit of a look at these scores. 500 millions. Sounds fine, almost 3 billion honors. Finally climbing up in 6th position in the crew. Finally back up in 3rd position in the overall. And when it comes to the totals, 42,000. Still a little bit low. I think I want to get into the 40,000s, and maybe that's still possible. How long do we have still? 3 more hours. Yeah, I should be able to get to like 3.2, 3.3 billions in the next 3 hours. Just remember, I had a theory that later than in the future they may or may not release a one-long killing unit. Maybe make... maybe male since the other 4 are female. Oh, you mean the rest of the beast units? I don't know, I think it would be fun, but at the same time, if they wanted to do something with Quanlog and Chilling, they could have just released the skin for MC too. Even if it's not a dual skin, no, I think one skin for Quanlong, one skin for Chilling, they would have gone extremely hard on MC. If they managed to keep the same level of design as the others. No mouth gag this time. Hey Gabriel, welcome, how are things going? Oh no, it's pretty late in the evening. I can talk like normal. It's like 1 PM. I got to go, work is calling. Try and have enough time at work, and thanks a lot for coming by and chatting. Really appreciate that. Imagine killing Dark Robot MC. Either that or something like Greek-like armor. Kind of inspired by Sparta and just made a lot better. Yeah, if you're talking Robot MC, I want to wait for the mechanic tier 2 as well. It's the only class missing. Mechanic is an awkward spot because of Relic Buster. Well, that's just one of the features though. Mechanic still can have different robots that do different things, sort of like the Manatura do for Mana Diver. But maybe they can make the robots do more charge attack setup things compared to Mana Diver's more normal and skill damage ones. All the currently existing functions I believe Relic Buster can do, if I recall. Might be wrong though, it's been a while since I used Mechanic. Honestly, me too, but if you need to release a new Mechanic class, you don't really need to make it too similar to Mechanic. Again, you can just make it its own thing. It wouldn't be weird. As long as it has a robotic summon or a costume summon like in a suit of armor that they wear a la Iron Man, that would be enough to keep the identity of the class. Other than that, you can just do whatever with it. Or a big robot like Nicholas. That too, but if it has to be a big robot, I would very much like if it didn't kick your entire team out of the screen for a while. Chaos Ruler on Myoji, it's a pretty different from a class upgrade. Yeah, but the Onmyoji is still keeping the spells, and it's still keeping a lot of the debuffs. The first skill is unique, it has to be, and it's something that's a bit more suited for the two fights too. Again, when it comes to these tier 5s, they're basically merging two tier 4 classes. Like, even if you see a class like Viking, Viking's first skill is nothing like the first skill of the other tiers of the Berserker class. Maybe we'll see something on the next stream. Again, near midsummer, July 27th. Because it has to be either the Mechanic EX2 or a new tier 5 class. I don't think they're going to go a live stream without announcing a new class. Speaking of, who's the next one? Oh god. Oh god. New tier 5s are going to be Luchador and Nighthound. Luchador could quite literally break the game. Because Luchador is already a really powerful class thanks to a single skill alone. Just occurred to me what's the hurry with refreshes you're actually pushing to win. I'm just trying to burn as much meat as possible. Again, I kind of slept through half of the fight, so I need to catch up with what I would have been doing if I was just doing full auto. I've been racking my brain on what the hell Row 5 Lucha would be, lore-wise, theme-wise. That's going to depend on which class they're going to mix it with. This was Lumberjack. I don't remember what Paladin was mixed with. Yatromantis, I think it was Elysian. I just remember that Onmyoji is the last two classes. Onmyoji was mixed with Yamato. I think Cavalier was for Yatromantis. Oh, Spartan and Cavalier for Paladin. Apsaras with Yatra. This is not leaving that much room. If they want to keep mixing classes with classes that have not been mixed yet, this is going to leave Luchador with like Elysian or Elysian Crystal or Monk. I don't think they're going to do Robin Hood. I think Robin Hood, they might leave it for Nighthound, just have another pure bow class. Oh, they've already used Chaos Ruler twice. Well, there's still a few free classes. But yeah, that still leads to the question what the hell they're going to do with it. Because again, Lucha tier 5 is still going to be able to use tag team. So maybe some extra buffs. Maybe turn Luchador tier 5 into something more similar to Grand Percival. Yes, they're going to have to play around with that. There's no way Lucha tier 5 is not going to be using tag team. Unless they release a skill that's better. Just straight out better than tag team. If they do that, you can just use tag team 2 with tag team. Oh god, that's true as well. Well, kind of like what they did with Soldier. Since they give Soldier the auto reload, Soldier can now do auto reload, 6 hits plus 3 hits plus double strike on normal attacks. Lucha 4 merging with another class also means you have more main hand options as well. That's probably going to be one of the best options too. Again, more variety, always better. But they have to be tier 4 classes, right? They haven't done tier 5 mixing with the X2s. Yeah, I think it's obvious. I think Monk would be very obvious. Which would just make Luchador with even more multi-hits and more skill nukes. Okay, neighbor out sub for Lily. Just click that button. Feast Hub seems impossible to theme. I don't know, it depends on how much imagination the development team has. Oh right, if you want a really cool example of another game that does a crap ton of classes, there's Tree of Savior right there. Let's see if maybe the wiki is still updated. Okay, so this is a little MMORPG that tried to get the soul of Ragnarok Online and honestly did a pretty good job at it too. When it comes to classes, you start with one of the basic ones and then you start upgrading down into different tree lines. Every few levels you get to pick another class of your line. So Swordsman alone has, how many are these? 6, 12, 18, 19 different subclasses. Wizard, another 18 subclasses. Archer, 17. And a lot of these have different appearances as well. Sure, the game is sort of dead, I haven't played it in a very long time, but if you want half of an idea of what Granblue might do with their own classes, this could be it. Hey, they have a Luchador too. Dragoon class, that's something we also already have. If you want something for Monk, I think we might look into the Cleric tree. This had some pretty interesting stuff like Druid, Sadhu. Div Priest, if I remember correctly, is a class that makes statues that buff people. Monk into Chaplain, into Exorcist. What's a Llama? I wasn't talking about Tree or Savior. Well, the shoe sort of fits still. I don't think Tree or Savior is that alive. It used to have problems back when I played with it the first time too. Mostly bots running rampant everywhere. I only hit this stream, but focusing on my run, what's this wiki? This is the wiki for Tree of Savior, a little MMORPG with a crap ton of classes. We're trying to look for something that might fit the Luchador tier 5 upgrade. Yes, if you want to go with something like an energy-based fighter, maybe Sadhu. This one used Chi as well. But mixing it with music, I don't know. C3XD. Really? And 3B. Ingo Luchador tier 5. Just trying to guess what it might be. Because it's definitely not going to be something like Chaplain, way too religious looking. Kamihime bootleg GBF is a Luchador equivalent that's basically a Necromancer character. That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. It's like Monk we already have too. And everything else in here looks like it's very religion-based. Honestly, kind of fun that Tree of Savior had a Plague Doctor class. This one was unexpected. And yeah, speaking of necromancers, maybe we can see something like this. There are also Yakuza and Pirate classes, but Pirate we already got something similar to it with the Street King. And when it comes to Yakuza, I think they might want to keep things a little bit more fantasy compared to real-world inspired. Street King also kind of close to Fantasy Yakuza. Oh yeah, that as well. Even if we do have mafia families with the Uno arc and whatever, I don't think I would like to see something like that for MC, not right now at least. Especially not when we're getting classes as cool as the Onmyoji. Night and the Luchador aren't exactly fantasy, one is sci-fi, the other is Mexico. Well, that's true, but at the same time, if you want to do something like a fighting bard, I don't think you have that many options. Because we already have Rising Force, we already have the bard. When it comes to musically inspired classes, we already have the Superstar 2. So at this point we've got to start deleting options as well. Cyber combining Lucha and Chrysor for melee katana or melee sword would be interesting, but maybe a bit weird to turn MC into a cyber. Maybe, but maybe also not really. Because again, that is something I've been wanting for the Mechanic EX2. And I think it would fit a Mechanic EX2 a little bit better.
聖なる光を
知りなさい。おりゃおりゃおりゃこ
Remember that the lore for the Revenant skin is that you literally have a living flesh suit that you get absorbed into 4. That sounds like the stuff of nightmares.
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。粋だね。泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない。
聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Oh, speaking of Relic Buster, I think it would be pretty damn cool if they tried to link it
ご覚悟を
to some main story or event quests too. Like the Homestay Moon event coming out with the Relic Buster class for MC. That was a very nice surprise. Very welcome too.
泳いで日光浴してバーベキューして海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない。ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Moon assholes have been mentioned more and more lately, so maybe, yeah, we're definitely going back up to the moon. Maybe not this year, but very likely next year.
聖なる光を
I think we're going to get a couple more society grants before that happens, to have a bit more of established lore for what's going on the moon before we need to get called to go up there. But we are definitely going up there. And when that happens, it might actually be a joint effort between Society, Angels, Bahamut, and so on and so forth.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
The event already felt a little bit like the Granblue Fantasy version of Endgame, but I think we might still be in the line for the actual Endgame.
聖なる光を 光甘い聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Mechanic Bahamut versus Proto Bahamut for the next moon event. Hey, if they want to take inspiration, there's Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla right there. Which one was it? The second Godzilla movies? Well, second Godzilla from this current era from the United States.
聖なる光を
乱れる。
And look, if they give us a Proto Bahamut, a mechanical Proto Bahamut to ride, I'm going to be the first in line to get into that cockpit. We'd also incorporate the other games if you really want to make nonsense, Link's boss and Rising's final boss. I don't know, because if I remember correctly, both Relink and Rising are two different timelines. And Rising as well is basically pulling in characters from different timelines too. Because it has both Gran and Jita, which are again two characters from two different dimensions. I'm not even sure if Versusia is from the Versus dimension either. I didn't play the main story there. As for Relink, I'll be playing it near the end of April, so please no spoilers until then.
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。粋だね。泳いで日光浴して。
Can't wait for you to play it. The instant that Google sends the ad money this way is the instant I buy Relink.
休憩ね。
Home Sweet Moon isn't a side story yet, we only have it until Spaghetti Syndrome.
ご覚悟を。
Oh, that's weird.
スキエ。
Did we have a Homestay Moon rerun yet? Because if we didn't, maybe it's not that weird.
Hikaru.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間を。
聖なる光を。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Okay, no, June 13th, 2022. Doesn't look like it. We might get a Home Sweet Moon rerun this year,
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
which means it's going to be turned into a side story next year.
コールオブエデン。聖なる光を。
Yeah, I think they should be a bit faster with the anniversary events, especially due to how good some of these are.
私が戻ります。
無駄なあがきを誰にも止められぬ。戦場を蹂躙する。星を降らせてやろう。
光、甘い光、聖なる光を。
アストラルハンター。
私が戻ります。お仕置きです。
Oh, speaking of event, looking at the event list. Full Metal Man,
聖なる光を。
August 28, 2022. This is the first event that brought us a style change for a character, and it was also the last one. It's about to be 2 years.
知りなさい。
2 years where they introduced the style change mechanic. They used it once and then forgotten it. What the hell? Like, this was a really cool thing to do with 5-star characters who didn't need to get a new version.
知りなさい。
聖なる光を。
Wait, what's going on?
よっこりゃ。
Yeah, that was a very good event, pretty decent story, interesting characters, and the style change was both a good mechanic,
コールオブエデン。
and it also brought us a really interesting character, because after the style change, Ingui got really good at bursting. It's a real shame to have good mechanics like that just abandoned.
Doom!
ご覚悟を。
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。いい気だね。泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせぬ。ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
私が戻ります。聖なる光を。
Wouldn't be surprised if we saw Mechanic X2 for whatever we get next year's Society Anniversary event. That might just come with the Tier 5 class for Red Buster.
お仕置きです。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Because that class feels a little bit more tied to the Automa gods. I wish we'll get a continuation of Percival and Aglovate's third brother soon too. That is a yearly event. We should be getting one soon too.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
As for when, I don't know. These things used to be standard. Like every year around the same month there was one event for one of the series of characters the game has. Like June, always Society event, September, always 4 nights event, and so on and so forth. Then they changed it. Most anticipated event is Accordance and Horoscopes. That one has a lot of potential too, but again, the next part of that should be an anniversary event for how big it's got to be. And if we need to get an Horoscope anniversary event, I'm betting it's going to be 12th anniversary. So we still have the 11th anniversary free. 11th anniversary, it should go to, I don't know, maybe the 4 nights? Unless they want to do something more with the main story, but they've already done it this year, so I wouldn't expect it to be next year immediately. If I had to throw a couple of guesses around, I would guess the 11th anniversary is going to be a big Merlin and Lamorak event with the 4 nights. The 12th anniversary is going to be the accordant ones with the horoscopes. And then we're going to go on from the 13th onward with actual big main story implications. Ferdinand is a nightmare and the event left on such a large cliffhanger. Yeah, they're cooking something big for that. They're cooking something very big for that. And what doesn't help is the fact that one of the character descriptions actually breaks the 4th wall. Ah, what's her name? I think it's faster if I just go to the accordant events. This one, Nereus. The only character description we get is "I'm watching you." This is one of the creepiest things Cygames has ever put into the game. Probably only second to Baby Ferdinand. But still. These are normally character descriptions. This thing is making my hair stand on end. You got Kubiden but never checked on her. Oh no, I'm yet to play the Fate episodes. Sadly, my Fate episodes list is getting longer and longer. And I'm struggling to cut Fates off of it. Usually I just play the Fate episodes for whichever characters I'm about to use next. I try not to skip them. But yeah, there's 25 pages here. As shameful as it is to admit it. And I think a lot of these are for new characters too. Okay, maybe not, it's mostly skills. There's 4 pages of Fate episodes for newer characters, and then it's just skills for everyone else. Yeah, I mean the pop-up for the new art, just like you never see her at all. That's the main problem, because by the time I got her, she was already out of the skill damage meta. The fact that I also never gotten Valentine Cassius doesn't help, because if I remember correctly, she's a good pairing with Valentine Cassius, but she's mainly a manual focused unit, so my chances to use her have been very little at this point. Like, if I play around with her, it's mostly just to try the character out, but I don't think she has a slot in any of my current teams. I leveled every character on my account for the 1 crystal per level. I have 33 pages of skill Fate episodes. Oh Jesus, that's worse than mine. Now, when it comes to leveling up characters, I do that too. Every character I have is max level. Even all the 5-star ones. There are some exceptions, like Eternal Transcendencies and Evokers, but just because I didn't have the mats to uncap them yet. And it's true for all of the SSRs, it's true for all of the SRs. And even the R characters, they've just been put in the backline to leech experience until max level. But everyone on the account is uncapped and max level. Uncapping them costs basically nothing, and you get crystals out of it. It's free currency. Last one I played, I think it was Mirin FLP. Oh, the SR one. Yeah, that one was still good too. If I remember correctly, she was used in a couple of 4-chain, 5-chain comps for the X pluses, back when the X pluses still only had 20 million HP. Does anyone still do RSR bonus pendants? If you have a team for it, bonus pendants are not going to hurt, but that depends if you still have stuff to buy from the pendant shop. I haven't had a need for the extra pendants in a pretty long time now. Stop doing those once they release skips. Yeah, the skips help a lot with pendants too. Not to mention Arcium, before the escapes, it has missions that you could clear exclusively with just R and SR characters. So you needed to have an R-only team and an SR-only team. Something I think I still have down here. I don't really need these slots, so I just keep like super outdated grids with Relic Buster and some R's, as well as the same super updated grids with Relic Buster and some SRs. These are just favorite characters. Even once we got the skips, I used to do skips on rotation with these teams. New players never need to experience these horrors anymore unless they want to squeeze out raw materials. Ah, that's true. Dude, new players are having such a good time with the game. And they're going to have an even better time once the in-game tutorial gets released. As hopefully the grids they put in there are going to be solid. That's the second playthrough of Honkai World Diva. But you know what? I'm not going to complain, I freaking love this track. I have a newer friend who just started and my jaw dropped when dropped to the floor when I realized they can skip everything for free now. Not to mention how easy it is to get drops nowadays. How easy it is to set up your first grid nowadays. The fact that you have the Xenophytes permanently available for those really nice EX weapons early in the game, that's fantastic too. Back in my days, I'm going to say that, if you wanted the Xeno X, the Ifrit X, either you got that on one run, or you had to wait an entire year before that fight came back. Now, seeing that all the quality of life they've been adding throughout the years is really nice. You know, even when it comes to like skill levels, you guys know there was a time in which we did not have the chalices, right? If you wanted to level up a skill weapon, a weapon skill, you had to merge SRs into SRs into SSRs, and then raise their skill level until a certain point, where that would count for X amount of points towards the skill level of yet another weapon. And we had to level up Baja weapons like that. We had to level up Seraphic weapons like that. Now it's just 2 clicks.
Doom!
Okay, come on. 240.
コールオブエデン
We're almost there. 2 more hours of United fight and then it's over.
聖なる光を
An issue some new players have is having too much art fodder to use from gacha bin and being unable to level up skills because they have no SSR fodder. I mean, once you get to the skipping grades part, you get the fodder just by doing daily skips. It shouldn't really be an issue. And yeah, Chalices still do use the old rules for leveling up weapon.
私が守ります聖なる光を
酒かわせる
But still, if that's a problem, you can just buy SSR fodder from the shop. I don't think you're going to need that many pendants to set up your basic grid.
お仕置きです
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
光が満ちる
It's something I've been trying out on my baby account as well. And leveling up weapon skills is not an issue I've been running in. Believe it or not, an issue I've been running in on a new account has been rupees. Because you have so much stuff to level up, so much stuff to reduce, so much stuff to uncap, that you actually run out of rupees.
行きましょう
聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
Rupees is hard for me as well. I had 27 millions earlier, now I'm down to 2. Yeah, but you got like 2 Eternal Transcendencies to 150. That's the only way you can spend that many rupees.
聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
I think I've been bleeding them out a little bit, but at the same time that's... Oh, never mind, that's still 43 million. I should probably do more Eternal Transcendencies. 43 million is a lot.
海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない
If you play on Speculative, they have 500k rupees for 200 points, which is one of the cheaper Rupert trades out there if I recall.
お仕置きです
Oh, that's really great to know. I'll have to check it out for my baby account.
団長ちゃんも一緒に
頼みましたよ聖なる光を乱れる
That, and we'll have to see the sort of rewards that the new Granblue Fantasy Academy is going to bring. If there's anything on top of the 7 characters you get. One thing I'm really wondering about is whether the Granblue Academy is just going to stick to Magna 1, maybe Magna 2 grids, to try and push players towards the right direction, or if they're also going to have Magna 3 requirements for some of the latest quests. I'm worried it's going to end up like the gold section, which wasn't very useful. I think the usefulness of the gold section is going to depend on where you are in the game. Again, for new players, at least it lets you track what you need to grind for. And if I remember correctly, they're going to add Eternal Transcendency steps in there. From the little snippets we saw, there were like grid examples that you needed to complete in order to proceed to the next step. Which sounds perfect for new players, to be honest. As long as the weapons make sense. Goals are also not advertised all that well. A lot of my new player friends didn't realize it existed. Yeah, that is an issue then. But if they need to do something like Granblue Academy, Zero Carta Academy, however that's going to be called, it needs to be a banner right here. Like the way we have this step-up classic gacha that's never going to go away unless you spend money on the game. Right under it, a big Zero Carta New Player Academy. That way people don't miss it. Because already if you put it down here, it's a little bit more hidden. If you put it in the gameplay menu too, that's even more hidden. Even I, nowadays, sometimes forget where the side stories are located. And that's only because of the menu and sub-menus. Hold up, there is no option to hide the step-up gacha, like Casino. I don't think so. And if there is, I haven't seen it. Yeah, doesn't seem to be anything here. Goals and missions, display both, that's fine. Show the Arcium banner on the home screen. Show or hide on the home screen, that's show. But this is everything that's below the main missions. I don't think there's anything to hide that. So yeah, this might actually just be permanently in here until you buy it. Well, we'll just get used to it. I'm definitely not spending money on the classic gacha. I think it will last till next year. Oh, that's also possible. Same way that the yearly weapon banners do. But at the same time, yeah, you have to keep this thing in here for an entire year without ever clicking on it. Unitics someone. Oh, this is different than Unitics. They gave us 100 free draws on the classic banner during the roulette, but the next one costs 1500 MOBA coins. The next 100. Then the last 100 costs 3000. This is like 45 euros to finish a Spark, and for as cheap as this is compared to just a normal one, It's still 45 bucks for characters I'm not all that interested in. It's 6% at least, and you use it for a primal summon, ton of gold moons and a primal. Yeah, but at the same time it's 45 bucks. Kind of like a new anniversary weapon thing for me. I didn't even know what to get since I already have double agonizes. I'll be seeing this thing for a year now. If I remember correctly, I think I've gotten like an Europa Feast, a second Europa Feast. My third Light Spear is also from those tickets, because I already had double agonize as well. The third one I don't remember what I spent it on. I think another Wind Dagger. Yeah, the Grimney Spoon, another Grimney Spoon. Have you already predicted what the next Guild War element? Next Guild War should be Light Bosses, Dark Favorite. Again, it's the only Guild War missing in the entire rotation. Oh boy, yeah. You just need to mention the Dark Guild War to put the fear of God into people. Now I think it's going to be fine. Like, even with average people, whatever, it should be fine. At least when it comes to dark bosses, we have Alwell and Manuel that sort of take care of all of our dispelling needs. It'll be even fiercer than this for the top 90k. For that one, I'm fully expecting top 90k to hit 3 billion to 3.2 billions. Oh, wait, I see a dodge there. Oh, speaking of 3 billions, we hit those. Oh, I didn't change the title. Yeah, I picked the same stream from yesterday, I forgot to change the title. It's done that now, thanks for reminding me. What's weird is that I don't seem to be able to be climbing that fast. I was in 40,000, I'm only up to 36,000 as personal scores. Also, Celestial Weapon is great to have, I'm sure, but it's been kind of whatever for me. Oh no, Celestial Weapons are amazing. Like, not really a basic auto include in every single grid. There are cases in which you're not really interested in what they bring, but for generic content like this, then yeah, sure, slot it in. The only thing I'm a little bit disappointed by is the fact that the feast is similar to the other ones. Doesn't have anything unique. I was kind of hoping to see the skills on the feast to be a little bit different from the treasure tech specs of the other Celestials. Hello everyone, top 90k is at 2.2 billions. And again, it's likely going to go further up than that. 2.4 to 2.6. Because we still have a few hours to go. I've been casting Bounty 10 and only got 4 Celestial on 100 plus raids I've been running. Oh, you've been getting Celestials? I burnt almost 20,000 meat, I've only gotten 3 drops so far. Why did you have to screw up the 50%? Basically confirmed all the weapons are going to be voltage, prof difference. Yeah, sadly. I was kind of hoping that, sure, keep the melee voltage, keep the guarding to Star Splendor, but when it comes to the middle skill, instead of CA specs, attack, multi-attack, maybe either give an extra echo, maybe give some extra supplemented damage on normal attacks, maybe do something different, so that we can have a different reason to put that melee weapon in. Because if it's CA specs, I'm actually not sure how many melee characters can enjoy CA specs. Celestial might get a different stats on 5-star when all 10 are out. That's going to be next year though. That's very, very early. It's probably a bit too early to think about that. Next year or in the next couple of years. Because again, there's going to be a lot of players who are just going to be able to get the boxes and maybe 1 or 2 drops each year and fight. So there's going to be a bit of a need for other people to catch up on the Celestial weapons. Now we might be getting the collection released this year. Next year is going to be their period of stagnation, and then 2 years from now they're going to start getting uncaps. That sounds a little bit more in line with the usual side game progression. Let's talk about Militis weapons. If those ever get an uncap, it has to be with the next Arcium upgrade. Because again, next Arcium upgrade should also be bringing the Light World Harp. They're not done with that yet.
聖なる光を
乱れるかわせる
They're not done with that yet, and we haven't had news of new Arcarum stuff this year. Maybe they're going to announce something on the summer livestream, maybe they're going to announce something on the end of the year livestream. But pretty sure that Arcarum Sandbox is going to get another upgrade, either this year or early the next one. Can't wait for Razia with all 6-star or 5 stars. Just run her and solo every raid.
知りなさい
コールオブ
Oh yeah, because those weapons don't even have a limit for how many you can put in a grid. I think I've seen some grid run with 2 of them.
ご覚悟を
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ粋だね泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせぬここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
甘い光聖なる光を 私が戻ります
Elysian can use both skill and harps, so good for 000 memes. Ooh, right. No, that's where I saw it. Likely.
甘い光甘い聖な お仕置きです
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
光が満ちる
わあありがとう
コールオブエデン 聖なる光を
Thankfully, only 2 more hours.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
Now, it would be really nice to get an extra drop in these 2 hours.
泳いで日光浴
It
し
would
て
be really,
バーベ
really
キュー
nice
して
to get anything to drop in these 2 hours. Just so I can finish my feast and I won't have to wait 2 months for this one uncap. But it's the Nightmare 200, so who knows. One clear every 4 minutes without even treasure hunt.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
It's going to be very unlikely. Currently top 78k, but I could fight to maintain it. Good luck with that. Still, 78k feels like a little bit safe.
海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせぬ
聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
Top 2k people are crazy with 12 billion honors. Yeah, but they also have like sub 1 minute Nightmare 200 clears.
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ団長
And that is a lot of clicking.
団長ちゃん
聖なる光を
酒好きや
Ah, I got 800 mid left and on 31k rank or so. Oh, I'm going to catch up to that. Wait on it, I'm going to catch up to that. But yeah, no, top 2k requires levels of patience that I honestly don't have. I might be fine farming this thing for like 4 or 5 hours, but after that it's just way too much. Good morning, Feral Granblue. Hey, good morning, Gmas. How are things going? You done with the United fight already? Or are you still trying to use these last couple of hours to get some more honors in? Not that great, I haven't been able to farm during the week because of uni. Yeah, sorry to hear that, I guess, but uni is just more important. I bet is that score. So not only we have the deadline of the end of the United fight coming soon, we're also against another crew who's been doing 8 billion honors. We're just 1 million away, Jesus! Gotta grind harder. I've been seeing people say that you need Mahira for this, but I don't see her in any video of people running the 200 with her. Mahira is a strat, she does bring the dispel, but if you need to run Mahira, you probably want to run Mahira with Lucio and Christmas Eve not. And it's a bit of a different comp, because that one I think uses a monk as MC. But otherwise, no, I've been seeing a lot of Cosmos for good reason, Lucios everywhere, again, for good reason. Vera has been decent, it's just that I'm doing a little bit faster with Makura swapping into Song. I'm doing a little bit more damage, so it kind of synchronizes with the 50% clear, where I can do the second 000 call for the dispel. How much time do we have for Guild Wars? Another 2 hours. So to refresh 2.5 minutes. Cosmos Horus Nehan. 7 turn kills. Jesus Christ, that much more damage? Yeah, I've seen a crewmate of mine is doing the same thing. Kengo, Cosmos, Horus, and what's his name? Nehan. But I didn't imagine it was that fast. I'm going to have to grab myself a Cosmos very soon too. Both for Agastya as well as the next Revenant fight, because it's likely going to be the exact same thing. Best I can do is sub 5, yeah, same here. I'm on 4 minutes to 4 minutes 20 with this, just refreshing. I think I have the CCW too. I remember forging it, and if I don't have it, it's because I probably fed it to someone. Yeah, it's not here. And it's not here either. You know what? I probably fed it to Song for the 150. Trying to get as much experience out of it as possible. I was desperate to stop sliming. I Spark Cosmos last year anniversary, and Bepji is very useful now outside of Agastya. Yeah, she's a pretty damn good character. Always was. First draw? Oh damn, congrats! On the last day. Anyway, I just found out your channel this guild war. What's your main element? Main element is dark, but I'm trying to keep up with a bit of everything. Dark is the only element I'm primal in, but I'm trying to keep a sort of endgame Magna grid for all of the others. Should I spark for Nehan instead of Gabriel? Well, just wait until the next Revenant fight, the one after the Dark one. If you're going to start with 5 bosses, you're going to be happy to have Gabriel there. Hi, how is your crew doing? Hey, welcome. I'm afraid my crew isn't doing so good. We are at 8 billions today, and we might be losing this fight. Just 1 million difference between us and the enemy crew. As for the rest, I'm afraid we're not in top 5k either. Yeah, ranked at 6,200. We're not getting that SSR ticket. Oh, not only that, Gabriel is good for a lot of things. And unless you actually use light as your main element for farming a lot of stuff, I wouldn't actually suggest going for the top end characters. You know, again, there has to be a bit of a balance between your Unite and Fight readiness and contribution and the teams that you actually need to grind stuff. For example, for me, currently that's just Dark. with the simple exception for Grand Order. Ever since Katura got the 5-star, the Grand Order team got swapped to a mixed element one. Neon is still used in FAT 0 Kango teams, still a good investment. Well, yeah, but if the guy has a water primal grid, better to stick with his water and improve his water, other than get a light unit for a Magna grid that is not going to be using outside of Unite and Fight. Like, all of the characters up in the 10 out of 10 slot for the tier lists are extremely important for their elements. But if you are a bit further above with one primal grid, it's better to try and get that primal grid up to snuff, so that you can actually get into all of the content you want with it. Said he was a dark player. I'm pretty sure I read water. Oh well, whatever the case might be. It was a typo? No, that's fine then, don't worry. The concept still stands. Like, you can have one element that you are fully invested in, that you try to min-max as hard as possible, so that you can clear all of the content in the game with that element. And then the others are basically just for farming lower end raids and Unite and Fight. You can survive a Unite and Fight without some core units. You're seeing it here firsthand. I might not be able to get into Hexa and Phase 0 just yet, but I've got a pretty decent dark grid. I've got most of the dark characters, I've just gotten my Fidel. I'm just missing a few upgrades and then I can start looking into that. But when I do, it'll be for my main element, which is dark. Sparking for characters outside of my main element, especially when I still have progression to do, doesn't actually make that much sense. Since you're Dark main, are you saving for the Dark Exalto next month? I would love to be able to, but I won't be able to. I zeroed out after the roulette, as usual. I'm left with 13,000 crystals and some tickets. I should have like 40-50 draws total. Yeah, 18 tickets. That's a little bit over 40 draws. My next spark is likely going to be at the end of summer or around the middle of summer. So I will have to do one Revenant fight without the Exalto. No, and without Eresh. Because again, I don't have Yatima. And I'm waiting for the gold moons from the newbie event, the newbie guides. I've been thinking of moving to Dark Primal. I know people use like triple Halmal weapon, but is the old meta still work? I think you might want at least two. I've got 2 Eternal Signatures. The third weapon has been the Blood Gang with the Defense Awakening. Sorry. And it's been working sort of okay. You know, at least for the raids I do right now. I would like to check into Hexa and Fa later.
泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない聖なる光をここをしのいだら少し休憩ね散りなさい私が戻りますここをしのいだら少し休憩ね酒光甘い聖なる光をそこ
Oh, fantastic, I left the microphone muted. Honestly, another little saving grace of having a Hades grid at this point is just the fact that I can skip spending 3 cents on Celeste. If I do it, it has to be just for content making purposes to go down and play Dark Magna. Oh yeah, no, now that you just run a crap ton of attack, you run a crap ton of damage cap, you don't really care about crits anymore. Especially when in some of the endgame raids, survival has become so much more important than damage. Again, Magna will have to wait and see what they're going to do with the Magna 3 weapons. If they give Garrison to Magna 3, we might actually see a bit of a return for the Magna Fists too. So you can run like Exalto, Enmity and Garrison on Dark Magna. It would honestly be quite funny to see Dark Magna go back to an Enmity setup though. Only Magna is actually good for our content is Wing. Yeah, and that's exclusively due to the Siete Swords. Summer Zoe full limit break, that would be a first. And that would be a first mostly because she's still a summer unit, despite being a grand one. She would be the first hyper limited to get an uncap, if she managed to get a 5-star. Hello, hello Vincent, welcome.
ご覚悟を
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。粋だね。泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせな。
聖なる光を
ここをしないなら少し休憩ね。
Wasn't Zoid make grand so she was less hyper limited? That was a very long time ago, I honestly don't remember. I think she was so damn core that they just had to make her more available.
私が守ります
So yeah, that might have been the
ここを
case.
しないなら
But she still somehow remained a summer unit too.
スキル
I think that was also the last time we had a Just the Legfest banner. Because back in the day we didn't used to have Legfest and Flashfest. It was just the Legfest. Then Zoe was promoted to a grand unit and the Flashfest was created. Just Rat was still pretty good last Guild War. Yeah, she has dodge, dispel, and she has extra charge bar gain, since they're making the bosses basically force you to bring a charge attack setup, unless you can burst them down in a minute. It's likely that she's going to be good for the next one too. Once again, the main worry is just going to be the lockout and how many CA animations you have to go through. Yes, I don't think they are going to power creep Halwell and Malwell, so we're likely going to see Hal and Mal in the next Revenant fight too. For the quintuple dispel. And the last slot will just depend. There's a good chance we're still going to use Fediel for the double charge attack, or we might use someone new that comes out very very soon.
私が守りますお仕置きです
I think Megus has a nice kit too, but I'm not sure how good she's going to be for a Nightmare 200.
聖なる光を
酒かわせる
Lumicredo introduced Dispel Cancel for bosses specifically to counter Hal Mal. Yeah, but Cygames would need to be some new sort of 6 bastards if they want to do that for the Guild War boss. There has to be a limit to how evil you can be when designing a new boss. And we can already be sure that they're going to do whatever they can to try and counter the use of Eresh. I don't want to bring Dark Saruman in a fight. Surely this spell might be good, but I really don't want to bring Dark Saruman in fights.
聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
私が戻ります。
Also, even if you can only dispel up to 3 times, as long as the boss has 5 buffs on it, the dispel still goes off. It's about the same thing that happens in Lucilius High Level. The labors count as buffs, so Hal and Mal proc their dispels every single turn once you get to 50%. Wouldn't be surprised if the Guild War has Mess. Mass Dispel cancel the Credo has, since you can use more Dispels instead of Mass Dispels. I'm afraid I don't follow. But at the same time, again, if that happens and the boss actually upkeeps more buffs than it needs to, that just means Hal and Mal are going to trigger their skills more often. So sure, you might take more damage, but the boss also does. Okay, down to the last 90 minutes. I only managed to burn 2k meat though. So I will likely end up with a few meats left over. Still, insane to think this was 20,000. Like, come the next Revenant fight, I'm seriously going to have to farm 20,000 meat. Because even if I sleep and I manual a little bit, this still goes down like crazy. At least the next Guild War should not be this inflated, since I don't think Dark has a setup to burst the nutmeg to hundreds. I don't know about that. Again, we are likely going to get a new Grand Unit right before the Dark Guild War. There's no way they're giving Exalto to Magna and not Primal. The new unit might change the way the United 5 is played. And if it's Beatrix and she gets a full one-turn assassin, or worse, more, then yeah, things might get a little bit crazy there too. Will we get Dark Exo before Guild War? We should. Dude, Hades players are going to riot if Magna gets Dark Exalto before they do. And again, the Celeste Credo is scheduled to be released around the end of next month.
私が戻ります。
乱れる。かわせる。
Might be Sariel, we're still missing the Primarch for Dark. Maybe. I think it's a bit unlikely that Sariel is going to get the Sandalphon treatment though, coming with both an Exalted weapon and the 20% skill boost from the passive.
これ以上奪わせぬ。ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
That we'll have to wait and see. How about Babs? They're not making Babs playable. And they're not making Babs a Dark Grand.
Koこをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Now, if we're going to see these characters become playable in some sorts, it's likely going to be after some of the next big events. Because again, they are hinting at Lucilius coming back from exile. The Heart of the Sun event hinted at the end of Lucilius coming back from exile. And yeah, they stole both weapons off of Raphael. He's too busy cultivating the earth to come back to fight for us. We still have no Hexolore. Wasn't the Hexolore in the last 6 Dragons event? Shouldn't that be Orologia? The awakened version of Orologia. No, Orologia was a different dragon. Oh, must have gotten my dragons confused then. Imagine suddenly Orologia playable with Exalto. Oh god, I wasn't even thinking about that. That's a fantastic idea. And that is also something that keeps every single Dark Grand as a female character. Dude, it might actually happen. Oh no, I'm serious, now that I think about that, makes a lot of sense, it might actually happen. The only problem is that we don't actually have an event related to her, so she will need to be coming out a bit of left field. But that would be really nice. Dark Orologia coming in with the Exalted weapon and the 20% weapon skill passive. Stealing this lot from Sariel a little bit, but we can wait for Sariel another time. It's going to be a bit sad that she's going to be stealing a slot from Beatrix as well, or a potential Bazaraga. But at the same time, yeah, I would definitely take an Orologia for the next Dark Grand. Orologia has some story earlier that specifically mentioned she was trying to stay away from interacting with MC. Yeah, that's because every time she interacted with MC and tried to change MC's destiny, things were always going haywire. And basically, bad ending after bad ending after bad ending, that was what made Orologia go crazy in the event. But now though, I don't know. We might get her. Him. Them.
リフレッシュできたわ。
Yeah, because how the hell are they going to make the Orologia's genders work?
惜しい
Like, if you play as Gran, you're going to have female Orologia. If you play as Jita, you're going to have male Orologia. Or yeah, it might be another character with a gender swap option. But that's going to be the first one. First one of its kind.
聖なる光を
Imagine 2 kids for 2 genders. That might be a bit too much. If anything, because it will make the character a bit too complicated. Come on, dispel that thing. Null Ele. While Null Ele would make sense, I don't think they're ever releasing a Null Ele character. Like, if we ever get a Null Ele character, that's going to be SSR Lyria. And she's probably going to be the only one of its kind.
聖なる光を コール・オブ・エデン 私が守ります聖なる光を光甘い光聖なる
By the way, I'm curious, FLB meta worth it for M3? What's FLB meta?
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。
Like, Metatron, this thing? That's a 15% boost to damage cap. I'm keeping it here because it's a 15% boost to damage cap. Even if it goes above the cap up, it's still here as overcap. Or maybe it's a summon, so it's on a different thing. Because we're only at 19, and I'm pretty sure this counts the double Harmonia. Should be extra. But no, especially if you're in the early game, especially if you're struggling to hit the damage cap, don't waste your Sunstones like this. Like, Metatron is a good summon, but it's a good summon once your damage gets up there, and you can actually make use of the extra 15% cap. Yeah, sadly the roulette seems to be doing a really bad number on the new players. Because it's not the first time I hear these questions. Like, oh, I just got Beelzebub, should I stone it right away? Oh, I just got 000, should I stone it right away? Like, it depends on how many Sunstones you have, and it depends on the state of your entire account progression. Because Arcium summons require Sunstones, a lot of other core Sunstones, a lot of other core summons require Sunstones too. And Sunstones is one of the rarest materials in the entire game, so before spending them you should really be weighing all of your options. Going for blue skin this year? I mean, good luck if you want to, but the way I see it, blue skin, yeah, it's 4 Sunstones down the drain.
これ以上奪わせない。
聖なる光を。
ここをしな。
Mind you, it looks really good, and the gold bars are farmable, you don't even care about spending them. But before Sunstones, yeah, it's a bit too heavy of a cost for me.
Michiru. 私が守ります。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。酒。
Sunstone 000's Bob is a good choice. Not really 000. Like, Bobs you end up using for a lot of bursts, it's a really great summon and it helps a lot with farming. 000 is more of a endgame summon. Like, the call is fantastic, you can use it for double charge attacks. The summon you can use it to cancel omens. But omens is something you get into with the Revenant raids and with the endgame raids. Until you get there, there's no real need to Sunstone 000. Like, I would honestly Sunstone Yatima before a Sunstone 000. Because Yatima in conjunction with Beelzebub gives you access to better bursts. And that is for all elements too. Yeah, but both blue skin and the weapon skins, again, they look great, but it's a very heavy grind for some basically cosmetics and something to flex on other players. If you're still working on your progression, it's not something you can look into. Priority about Sunstone should be Bobs, Belial, Yatima, 000. Yeah, that sort of checks out. Because Belial still brings, what, 30k damage supplemented for anything you hit. Also, don't forget, we have... oh no, never mind. Never mind. Damage amp is from the Arcium summons. Belial is kind of in a weird spot. Not really, because everything is getting a lot more multi-hits. Everything is getting a lot more echoes. Now Flurry is becoming a lot more common too. And like 3-hit Flurry from Song, that's 150k extra damage. So that's 90k extra damage per hit just for slotting Belial in. Like, once we get even more Greed Supplemental, Belial might be the first Providence summon to go. Damn it, sorry. Once we get even more Greed Supplemental, Belial might be the first Providence summon to go. But until that happens, that's still a pretty fixed slot in the summon grid. Yeah, if they get Transcendence, I guess you can start expecting really crazy stuff.
こをしないだろう。少し休憩ね。酒好きやうの花よ。
I feel like a new player will want to get Yatima on pair with Babs before stoning Belial. I don't know, but to be honest, as a new player, it ends up depending on which summons you get. Like, you need to be really lucky to get all three. And I mean really lucky to get all three. Sun shards in front shop, not stacking up is still seeing. Oh yeah, that too, those refresh. They're just trying to keep the Sunstones as the rarest material in the game. Because again, now they're trying to sell you Sunstones with more packs. At least more packs than however they did before. Scamchas now bring Sunstones, and there was another anniversary pack where you could buy one more from there. Yeah, imagine having Belial, Babs, Yatima, Ba, Lucy and not being able to uncap them. That would be, Christ a bit, that would be very sad. Was that a little bit of a flex? Because I think that was a little bit of a humble flex. But yeah, don't worry, like, Granblue is a game with a very long time frame. Eventually, you'll get them all up. Again, don't worry about Baha, don't worry about Lucifer. Lucifer you can use from your friend's slots. Flexed out, dude, you have all the good summons already. The fact that you are not able to uncap them just means that you have to wait a little bit longer to do so. Like, you do realize that ever since Yatima came out, I've sparked almost 3 times and I still didn't get her, right? You know that I have 141 gold moons and I'm waiting on the next little event that they're going to do for new players to get the other moons in here to buy a 0 ticket for Yatima. Because at this point I need Yatima way more than I need an Eresh. And if I do that, I'm going to have to wait for 2025 to get my Ereshki goal. Now look at your account and try and imagine just how insanely lucky you have gotten to have a Yatima. I wish I was in your position. Because if I was in your position, we have the Ardent Fights, we have the other events, we have the Rise of the Beast, and they're all going to be bringing Sunstones. On top of that, we're also going to have the Summer Livestream, which is likely going to bring another Sunstone. Give it a few months, you're going to have your Babs uncapped, you're going to have your Yatima uncapped. So again, it's a matter of perspective and it's a matter of account progression. have patience, because you got really lucky there.
いい気だね。泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない。ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
コールオブエデン。私が守ります。聖なる光を。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。乱れる。かわせる。
光甘いく。お仕置きです。
How do people not have the latest Providence summons though? Do they not spark on the New Year's banner? Maybe they don't, but you can't really spark them. I know people who have done 9 sparks on the New Year banner without getting the new Providence summon. And 9 sparks is a hell of a lot of money. Yeah, no spark, no analytics. The only way you can get the Providence summons is by either getting lucky or by using a 0 ticks on them. I haven't talked about it, but I also got Talonmal Summon and Metatron. No, those fall even lower in the importance for uncapping, so don't worry. Talonmal brings a nice double and triple attack buff from the backline, and it's also used in the Bab's Yatima comps, since it's a 1-call summon and Yatima doesn't select it. On Myoji is interesting here, is it core? I might use it. We are 1 hour away from the end of the Guild War. But yeah, Onmyoji has been pretty damn cool so far. Pretty good class, brings double dispel and can use the Concordia dagger. Crazy I have every Providence summon yet never pulled a Sariel. I had to get it from the giveaway. At least you managed to get him. But that was the same for me for Fedil. Like, Dark main player, and I only managed to get a Fedil summon with the giveaway this year. But other than that, yeah, that second Belial, second and third Babs, 3 extra Sariels, 2 extra Bahas, a crap ton of extra Halwell and Malwells. Still no Yatima. Fedil is subtixable though. Yeah, but if I have to buy a subtix, I would rather buy it for collection purposes.
私が戻ります。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
光甘い。
Worst GBF memory for me was Sunstone in buffs and then getting 2 of him in the next pack. Back to back. Yeah, that sucks. Happened something similar to me as well. Kind of wish that if you reduce them, they would give you back some Sunstone shards at least. Like 2 shards, 3 shards per summon. So you can reduce 3 Providence summons and have 1 Sunstone. It would make things hurt less. Yeah, kind of similar to what the primal summons are doing now. If you reduce the primal summons, you get a material to uncap the ones you already have.
泳いで日光浴してバーベキューして。
聖なる光を。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
無駄なあがきを誰にも止められぬ。戦場を蹂躙する。星を降らせてやろう。うの花よ。
Okay, and with this, we have officially entered the last hour of the United fight.
私が守ります。
And we're down by 300 millions. Damn it.
これ以上奪わせない。
聖なる光を。
3.2 billions, 900 million down today. Yeah, I think I should be able to hit 3.4 to 3.5, which is going to be half a billion higher than what I've done the last United fight.
私が戻ります。お仕置きです。
How bad is this looking? 32k. I might really not be able to make it into top 30k. Damn it. Still, 2.4 billion for the 90k. We checked this an hour ago, it was at 2.2. So yeah, it's very likely going to go up to 2.6. That's crazy. This is like last year Dark Guild War numbers. Now imagine this year Dark Guild War. Let's face it, it's probably going to be the same thing. 2.6 to 3 billion, top 90k. If things get a lot worse. If things don't get worse, then yeah, it's probably going to be about the same thing. This year Dark Guild War is over. It's over and it hasn't even begun. $1 billion asleep, better for my sanity? That's true. That's honestly very true. You know, in the end, it's just a video game. Valuing your time, valuing your sleep schedule is way more important than just a bunch of numbers in a video game. What's making Light so competitive this year? Magna gun is absolutely insane. The bullets you can use on it, crazy. Not to mention, yeah, Transcendence, the new Dark Opus weapons, the people who managed to get into super far.
コール・オブ・エデン
And the fact that they can basically burst down the Nightmare 200s in a minute and 20. I think that's the fastest I've ever seen a Nightmare get cleared. Bro, go get some sleep. Oh, I slept through the entire first half of the fight, don't worry.
聖なる光を
I woke up at a decent hour in the normal Italian morning, and then I started grinding. I did a total of 0 battles to help. Jesus, at least get your damn weapons. Like, if you're just farming for tokens, this should really be no different than any other normal event. If you're still in the early game, if you still need to get your Revenant weapons, I don't think anyone should put on you the hurry to get honors or contribute to the United fight. Because let's face it, even if you try your hardest, you're still not really going to be able to contribute much. So in the early game, just focus on your own grind, focus on getting your weapons. If you can do 4, 8, 16 boxes, that's already good enough. Don't worry about rewards, don't worry about fights, don't worry about contribution, nothing. Just get your Revenant weapons.
聖なる光を乱れるかわせる
I have brain damage, I had to kill from the alt as well. What the hell? Like, I have a baby alt account too, but never in my wildest dreams I would try and farm Guild War on it. Guild War could not be at a worse time as still the middle of exams for Uni. Still managed to get my 100 million for the sand. Hey, congrats! Again, if you just leave it on the side and do full auto, that should be plenty feasible. Now, you know what's the worst part about today? Is that the moment I'm done with the United fight, I've got a couple of friends waiting on me to go play Dota 2. Basically from one cancer to the other. Why do you do that to yourself? I'm way too accommodating when it comes to my friends. No League of Legends? Oh god, no. League of Legends is way worse than Dota 2. Like, we used to play that for a little bit, but then now things got way too crazy. To the fact that you can basically get banned for not following the meta. You can't even try something fun because people are going to report you. And whoever is in customer service is going to ban your account. Not Gonzo Fantasy related, but what's your opinion on Arlecchino? Will be pulling. That's pretty damn hot. To be honest, I don't really need another pyro damage dealer, another pyro DPS, but I'm just pulling for collection. And she looks fine. Not too fond of her Bond of Life effect that blocks healing, since that means if you want to play Furina with her for the elemental attack boost, once Arlecchino's HP go below 50%, she stops providing a buff to Furina's own damage boost. So that's a little bit weird. But I'm pretty sure you can just ignore all those mechanics, slot them both, and be completely fine. Worst part about Arlecchino is going to be not being able to pre-farm anything for her, because her best in slot set is going to come out with her patch, as well as her new materials are going to come out with the new weekly boss and the new world bosses. League of Legends is also trying to install malware on your computer. Wait, with what? The launcher? Now, mind you, I haven't touched League of Legends since... I remember they released Sona, and I think Ezreal was a new character. Like, freshly released. I quit the game soon after Ezreal was released. That should date it. You're ancient, yeah. I used to play when the game was first released. But ever since, I've basically only heard about nightmare scenarios. But no, just these sort of games are fine if you play with friends, because at least you can just cheat on each other and you know you're just doing it for fun. But the moment you play with other people, the ones that are just hardcore, I have to win, I have to rank, I have to win, then it sucks all of the fun out of it. And that's something I really can't stand. Some of my friends are still fine doing like duo Q, triple Q, but not me. I don't have the patience for that sort of behavior anymore. Yes, it doesn't even matter how good you are. The moment people start screwing things up, they will just blame you for it. Like, oh, you overextended and you got killed? Oh, it's not your fault, it was me who was retreating? Just because they can't learn positioning. And they're ready to blame their failures on everyone else. To be honest, nowadays I would expect a little bit less toxicity, just for how easy it is for people to get banned. But doesn't look like that's the case, so I'm staying as far away as possible from that game. Again, I wouldn't normally play Dota either, if it wasn't for my friends inviting me to do it. It's the worst it's ever been. League players will get auto-attacked once at the wrong time and give up. Unironically, not a joke. Oh god.
日光浴して
聖なる光を
Oh right, because if I remember correctly, League has the surrender option too. Yeah, that was sort of cancerous. I remember people starting to spam surrender the moment they went like 1 kill below the enemy team. Oh yeah, forfeit at 15 minutes, that's horrible. Get to 15 minutes, oh we're not winning, forfeit. Meanwhile, in Dota, we managed to suck from the 15th minute to the 45th and actually have comebacks in the last 15 minutes of an hour-long game. And those actually feel pretty damn good. Because you know you're sucking, you identify the reason why you're sucking, you start working on the items to not suck, and then you end up winning the match. That's a pretty damn good feeling, and I don't think that's something that happens in League of Legends anymore. Especially once you deny people's surrender, and they start either throwing the match or trolling.
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ団長ちゃんも一緒に
聖なる光を
酒スキル
It's rare, but you're working against the world. There's a reason League players constantly talk about being 1v9. Jesus. Nah, that's why I want to play with friends.
聖なる光を
And at least for Dota, it looks like we're managing to get 5-man teams pretty often. Not every night, but pretty often. And since we are basically all on the older side, no one really gives a shit anymore. Not about ranks, not about winning. It's mostly just spending some time together doing something fun. Not really fun, but something that a few people would consider as fun. I forgot to ask what level is your opus. I watched on the tiny screen, I can't tell. This is sadly stuck at 220. The 230 uncap requires clearing file 0, and I'm not into that yet.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
私が戻ります
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
File 0 is a while away for me. I still have to prepare a few more things as well. I want to max out my Near Dagger first. I need to max out my Fedial Summon as well. And then I will have to check the other requirements. Ah, right, she's dead. Yeah, this 97-year-old Granblue player will have to dispel the old way. I've been playing on mute and never heard the bunny's voice. Nah, it's funny. Honestly, weird that they gave it a voice, but it's kind of funny. I'm thinking of saving these sword stones for Seda 140. Would you say the Opus swords are better than him? I guess I'm trying to be a light main since I'm running Primal Light. You know you can just stop reducing the Magna swords you get, right? If you do your daily skips, you're going to be getting a lot of Shiva swords that you can just reduce. Same is going to be now for the light Magna swords. I do, but it still doesn't amount to much. Just be patient with it. Again, it's not something that needs to be done today. Oh, and Sephira as well. If you ever find yourself farming, you're going to be getting a lot of Sephira swords there. Not to mention gacha weapons that you won't be needing. You know what? I kind of wish we gotten some mini stories for the Guild War bosses. At least as presentation. Like, nothing long, just a 15 minutes Fate episode at the start of a United fight. Just to set down a little bit of lore about them. Because these just show up unannounced from nowhere. Yeah, like Tsuchinoko last time. Yeah, that would be fantastic. No, imagine the Tardigrade Fate episode. That would have been the funniest one. Because what the hell was that Guild War boss? When it comes to the other Guild War bosses, like the entire waifu series, then sure. You can have them appear out of nowhere, but at least present them to us. A Mammoth episode as well. But if they do a Mammoth episode, they would need to link it to the fact that with the Light Guild War that followed it, we had the Mammoth show up as a boss instead of Artemis. At least for the first day of the fights. I don't know what went wrong there. Mammoth just scared still ever. Yeah, dude, I got in with a Dark Burst team. And I just found an Earth Mammoth in front of me. Like, the hell do I do now? And it's not like they can't do it. I mean, they have to call in a voice actor to record the voice lines for the bosses anyway. Might as well get a little bit more done out of them. Came and near at level 100, but only one card for the fourth skill.
泳いで日光浴して
How often are you using one? How often are you using the other?
誰にも止められぬ戦場を蹂躙する。
海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない。ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
星を降らせてやろう。
Because game is going to help a lot in endgame content too. Nier, I'm actually not sure. If I remember correctly, Nier's fourth skill was a little bit low in the priority list. Let's see, gains Eternal Vow. Boost to attack, defense, debuff resistance, 6 dark damage to foes after normal attacks. Eternal Vow to MC when knocked out can't be removed. Yeah, this sounds pretty good too. 6 dark damage especially. Not too much for that, mostly due to the fact that you can just put her in the fourth slot, use the skills on MC and then death her to let Dark Ilsa in. Again, she might be a bit more helpful for the next Uniten fight, so you've got a couple of months to decide. If you play Earth a lot, then go with Kane, so you can use him in the front line and start changing your grids. Either that, or maybe wait for Earth to get the Magna trees, if you're still Magna. Because once Earth gets the Magna 3 weapons, then maybe Kane becomes a little bit less important to have in the backline, and you might want to bring him in the front line a bit more often. Still Magna Earth Pleb. Yeah, in that case, maybe do Nier in preparation for the next Uniten fight, and then do Kame after we get the Earth Magna tree. Quick question, should Yukata Ilsa be used on the front lines? Sure. Like, all that Yukata Ilsa cares about is that other people die in order to get the extra attacks on the third skill. So whether she starts in the front line or she comes in from the back line and you kill someone else doesn't really matter. Oh, she cares it that people die. That's just how she works, man. She feels a little bit like a Warhammer 40k sergeant. In order to get buffed, she needs to knock someone's head off.
聖なる光を
Should I uncap 6 next or recruit the last 5 Eternals? Got all the Revenant weapons ready for both. Oh, you mean recruitment? If you can recruit the Eternals, that's probably going to be better. That way, next Titan fight, you can likely do a 3-chain for the EX plus OTK, which is going to be a bit faster than whatever you've been farming right now. 6. Yeah, even just at level 80, you still get the 10% extra charge bar. Last Eternal Emo, you get 3 sands. Oh, right, the sands too. Yeah, collection should also be a little bit easier. I would definitely go for collection first. I refuse to 40 bucks for Eternals. Ah, come on, that's going to be pretty easy. Don't worry about it. Because we don't only have the United Fight now, we also have the... not the Proving Grounds, the other thing. I forget the name. Oh, Dread Barrage. No, it's Dread Barrage. Dread Barrage comes with a few tickets that you can exchange for the Revenant weapons. Should be around 20 tickets per event. So, 1 United Fight, 2 Dread Barrages, that's going to be enough to max out 2 Eternals. Now, 40 boxing should have been getting pretty easy now. Especially due to the insane amount of grind you have to do to just keep up with it. Yeah, 0 button OTK on EX Plus is already a lot. If not that, already the fact that we kind of need to start farming Nightmare 90s for the weapons. And the Nightmare 95s going down to a few seconds, also kind of crazy. I might have farmed a little bit, but I'm on Dropbox 66 with 54k tokens left. That's 70 boxes. And it's likely going to be more with the final rally, because the final rally is going to bring even more tokens our way. Only gotten 5 boxes currently. Well, if you're low rank, again, it doesn't really matter. As long as you can get at least 4 Revenant weapons per Guild War, it's going to be fine. If that's what you can do, that's what you can do. Don't worry too much about it. Less than 30 minutes. Fantastic, less than 30 minutes until we can rest. How high is this going? Hey, top 30k, fantastic.
休憩ね。
And top 90, yeah, it's at 2.5. That is so freaking high.
泳いで日光浴して
聖なる光を。
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね。
Granblue, refresh. Yeah, 30k 19.
ちゃんも一緒に
Come on, you're close. Let's get into top 30k together.
聖なる光を。乱れる。スキエ。
78k. Hey, that's still top 90, that's still a good result. And yeah, I had my microphone muted again, damn it. I had to clear my throat a little bit and I don't want to subject you to that. Still, next Unite and Fight, I think I want to do things a little bit differently too. Because I'm going to need to start with farming 20,000 meat, because that's how much I've been burning. And I want to spend some extra farming the Netman 90s. Maybe try and start with a 500 millions on day 1 off of Netman 90s alone. Try and get a couple of weapon drops from there. Because weapon drops seem sort of mandatory, at least if you want to try and uncap as many weapons as possible. Kind of wondering what your crew setups look like. I spotted someone using Glory Bringer, I think. I haven't been looking at the crewmates too much. I'm pretty sure everyone is just doing... yeah, Kengo, Cosmos, Horus, and Nehan. Ulato. Oh, this is a Mahira setup. Christmas Mahira and Christmas Ilnot setup. He's Hades. He's Zeus though. That's me right here. More Kengo, more Cosmos and Horus. More Cosmos, Horus and Nehan. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be a common theme going down. Sandalphon. Cosmos, and Makura.
コールオブエデン
The one on crew chat. Oh, I have no idea where he is.
スキア
バカンスへの道を切り開くわよ
360 millions daily. It's still the same thing. Might be a glory bringer, but that's Cosmos and Christmas Seal not. Of course, we lose you. Everyone I rank. That's just because everyone is old in here.
聖なる
But if you look at the honor gains, then it's not really all that great. Why Neon in the backline? I have no idea. It's probably experience, but you never know.
私が戻ります
She doesn't really provide anything from the backline, so has to be XP.
たまにはキュートでいた
I'm
い
using my
の
level
さ
setup with Mahira, Sahar, Vira, Gisendi, and Zala.
聖なる光を
Even though I have Horus and Neon, this my level setup works for me.
スキア
Hey, if it works for you, that's fantastic already. Which sort of times are you getting? Oh yeah, cause no joke, the United fights are amazing when it comes to experience. If you still have Eternals to level up, especially the Transcendence levels, you can just chuck them in the backline if you don't need the slot, and they're going to get a ton of experience from this.
聖なる光を
I think I was at rank... where is it?
聖なる光を
365. I think I was 360 when I started the United fight. I actually got it 5 ranks out of this event alone. This is crazy good for
ご
experience.
覚悟を
Gonna open Agastia after this. I'm going to need to take a break after this. I've never manualed this much in my life.
たまにはキュートでいたいのさいい気だね泳いで日光浴して海で遊ぶ時間をこれ以上奪わせない
聖なる光を
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
Yeah, Dota time, the perfect game to relax with.
ここをしのいだら少し休憩ね
Play Relink? I will, but I'm waiting on Google's money, so that has to happen around the end of the month. Like April 24, April 25, I can finally buy Relink. And I should be able to buy the DLC for Song and Siete as well. Hopefully I can unlock them soon in this story as well.
聖なる光を
Because Song is Relink is the one thing I've been waiting for the most.
乱れる
I don't even care about having to wait to play the base game if Song isn't in there. Aren't they in May?
甘い聖なる光を
I don't know, wasn't Sandalphon in May? Pretty sure Song and Siete are supposed to be coming out in April, with Sandalphon coming out in May, but I might need to check the announcements again.
チリナ
Hello, I just started to farm Magna 3. I don't know how much gun do I need. At least 3. Start with 3 guns. 5 has been useful, but 5 is just a very small upgrade over 3. PS5 or PC, the platform I'll be playing on, that would be PC. The DLC, yeah, that comes out on all platforms. Should be coming out on all platforms at the same time. See, on Relink might be game breaking if he has the instant CA on all allies like that. Honestly, I hope he has at least another attack buff. Attack buff, maybe a damage cap buff too. I hear damage cap is a problem in Relink as well. If I play Kango Light, how many guns do I need? 3? If you play Kango Light, I think maybe a couple, just 2. If you don't care about HP, they go to replace these 2 swords up in here. But if you play like Kango, you will probably want these 2 weapons at least in the grid. Like, this is basically the same thing, the same theme as Light Kango. The only weapon replaced is the main one. There should be a Kaneshiga here. $180,000 for 1 billion? Holy hell! Nah, this guild war is cooked. This guild war has been completely cooked. I should wish MK2 Concordia, but no time. Yeah, me too. I managed to MK2 this 1 day before the United fight, but I wasn't fast enough to start farming for the extra awakenings. Not to mention, awakening this after level 15 actually costs a lot of materials. I will need to get into these mines later. Like 36 anima, not even a level. I'll need to get into these mines later, but after the Light Guild War, I'm going to chill on the element for a little bit. Does Concordia good, even if not paired with Lumi Lumi? Well, you're just missing one attack modifier. You're just missing the boost to attack and defense, because the damage cap, normal cap are still here, 35% might is still here as well, on top of the awakenings. Oh, not to mention the charge attack. Dude, have you seen how much stuff the charge attack does? Uplift, armor, dispel, cancel. This would be good for the charge attack alone. What type of weapons do you think the Exo Dark is going to be? That's very difficult to say. Because both Light and Wind have a weapon in common with the Magna 1. Light has gotten the gun, and Wind has gotten a gun too. I think that might be a little bit of a chance for the Dark Exalto weapon to be either an X or a melee one. If Dark Exalto comes out as an X, that would be absolutely broken. Oh, Exo, not Exalto, sorry. The Diablo one. Alright, because we should be getting that one before the United Fight too. Nah, that's basically a mystery. I can't even start to guess that one. All I can do is hope that it's going to come with a decent skill. There's the Light Feast from the last Exo we haven't used. Is Harmonia replaceable from here? Sure, from the Cosmos Bows. I said Cosmos Bows, I meant Horus Bows. I'm starting to get cooked myself, sorry. Light Exo was a feast, Koro also had a feast weapon before. Does that track with Ifrit though? If I remember correctly, the Ifrit weapon was a spear, and we got a dagger instead. Ten minutes. 10 minutes until we say goodbye to this damn bunny. 10 minutes, I should still be able to squeeze another couple of fights in. Do. Finally spent all my meat, that sounded wrong. Damn it. It must have felt right though. I'm FO and make dinner, it's 11 PM. Hey, have a nice dinner. Again, thanks for coming by. What about the Celestial Sword? It's a pain to farm it. Celestial Sword, even if it takes multiple United fights, is probably one of the best things to pick from this event at this point. It gives all sorts of stats. Still, if you don't have it, you don't have it. Best replacement, probably just another Luminera sword though. Wouldn't mind if the Doom Bunny became a gag character. I'm pretty sure we'll see them eventually, likely in the next Sandbox update. Unless they make them playable. Last Guild War boss to become playable was Hecate, so the others might have a chance too. Playable bunny, let's go. Joining the playable one list. I'm sure it'll be playable one day, just after Fenrir. Armpit Woman return? Oh, that has to be playable too eventually. But at this point they've done Hecate for tits, Mars for ass, what's her name? Cassiopeia for armpits. What we're missing is a boss for feet. That is going to be one hell of a degenerate guild war. No, immediately in chat. Yeah, that's going to be wrong for all the wrong reasons too.
私が守ります。お仕置きです。
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。団長ちゃんも一緒に。
No, come on, we had Mammoth for feet.
聖なる光を。
No one is going to forget those stomps.
かわせる。
Okay, 1654. This might actually be the last fight. No, yes, no. To be honest, there are worse fetishes. What happened to Fenrir and Cerberus raids? They got forgotten. We were supposed to be getting them as permanent raids at the same level as the Ifrit ones. But they just never did it. Where are they? Special showdowns and clashes. Cerberus and Fenrir should be in here, in this list, but they never released them. I was thinking maybe they might release them as a Pride of the Ascendant raids sometime down the line, but that just hasn't happened yet. The only Pride of the Ascendant raid we've gotten from the Season 2, where is it, has been the Fire one, and we haven't had a second Pride of the Ascendant raid ever since. I don't remember where to even check for it. So, I don't know. There might be more Pride of the Ascendants coming down later this year, but until they announce something concrete for them, they are lost in limbo. Quest, raid list, free quest, POTA. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's just that I'm in a raid here and it doesn't let me check. Fenrir playable when? We need to get to Estalucia first. I've had this discussion with another person here in chat. I ended up spoiling a little bit of stuff from the main story quest. I want to avoid that to happen again if possible. That if you play the main story quest to completion, you'll know why we don't have playable Fenrir yet. Thank you again, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
乱れるスキアリコールオブエデ
ンSorry for deleting that, but then again, even though it's a little bit old, it's still a main story quest spoiler for the latest chapters. An excellent cap soon, well, either this month or the next one. But not this next one, the month after the Dark United fight.
私が戻ります。
And that's it. There's the last one. You know what? Overall this wasn't too bad. Kind of a comfy United fight. Oh, we are definitely losing this round. 300 million difference. Pushing at the last minute alone wasn't enough. But 3.4 billions with 1 billion done today. Rankings 28,000. Nice, top 30k, can't really complain. And now we wait for the final rally. So I guess that's going to be it for me for the moment. As always, thanks a lot for coming by and keeping me company during the United fight. Hopefully I was able to help you out a little bit. And as always, see you around soon. Ciao!